Dagger spray. Doesn't actually do that much here. But we still do it. We have to ship that one. Alright. Need one more shiv. Or no more shifts. Okay. I think we have to remove Bubble Bubble. I think it's our worst card. I mean, it literally does absolutely nothing. It does absolutely nothing. Unless we find some, like, Noxious Fumes or something. So we could take another Cloak and Dagger, because it is just a good card for us. It's going to get 7 block, and then eventually it's going to get 8 block. Cloak and Dagger is a good card. How many do we have right now? We have 1, 2. I'm going to take it. Right. Upgrade or rest. And then I think with this much gold, we do a shop over an elite. Definitely. We'll upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. So we have 3 Cloak and Dagger plus now. Pretty good cards for our deck. And then we go into the shop, see what we can find. Toxic Egg. Finesse is good. Finesse is really good. Acro is good. Cloak and Dagger is good. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift. First time you play it, draw 1. I mean, that is good, but do we really want to pay for that? We're definitely going to go with the Toxic Egg. I love Finesse here. 7 block, draw a card. It's insanely good. Tools. I like removing as well. I think Finesse is nuts. I think Acro is nuts as well. And I'm getting to the point where I want a bit more energy now. I mean, automation is definitely good. But maybe bullet time will start to become more useful. We could also take a Happy Flower. Bubble Bubble might be worse than Curse. It's definitely worse than the Curse. I mean, this Curse removes itself. Bubble Bubble just sits there doing nothing. Alright. Bubble Bubble's gone. Alright, my damage is just going to be Cloak and Daggers. I've got 4 Cloak and Dagger plus. And we've got 3 Acros. Event. These guys could get nasty. We need the energy to play the bad cards they give us. We may end up using Colorless Pot this fight. Like, these Toxics are really bad. Ooh, bullet time is good here. Actual good bullet time. Oh, I should have discarded Acro here. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have discarded Acro. Why discard Toxic? Because I want to play Toxic. But I should have just got an Acro, definitely. I want to get Toxic out of the deck. Um... 18 damage. Cloak and Daggers are so good here. Block that exactly. Nice. Yeah, we definitely have 1 Infinite Blades too many, but I think 2 of them is good. I think 2 upgraded Infinite Blades feels good. The 3rd one feels like too much, but we got the upgraded one last, so... Oh, shit, I forgot about Meat on the Bone. Ah, I forgot about Meat on the Bone. Anticipate plus. I'm gonna take it. And we're gonna rest here. Yeah. Right, this boss can be very tough. We're gonna need to block a lot. That is 3 powers turn 1. It's gonna be Shiv City. Shiv City here. All 3 Infinite Blades turn 1 is very, very good. Mirage would go nice with that Bubble Plus. We removed it. It's gone. I'd love a way of giving the enemies vulnerable now. Or another accuracy. Buffing out damage somehow with generating this many shivs a turn. Because our damage is pretty good. Our damage is pretty good, but it could be better. Just like our card draw. Pretty good. Could be better. Even with triple acro, could be better, to be honest. Which is kind of crazy. Okay, losing clumsy is great. Ooh. We're going to get bullet time off here. Big bullet time. Bullet time is starting to be good. As we've got through the run, it's actually starting to get good now. It allows us to play all these cloak and daggers. Right now. Get rid of Piercing Whale. Right, get rid of Piercing Whale, get rid of a Curse. At the end of the turn, takes 7 damage. Can't play more than 3 cards each turn. We can't do that. We just take the increasing damage. And just have to block more. Neutralize is great, so is Escape Plan. Loka Dagger is great. Loka Dagger, great card now. Better than Blade Dance. We just have to survive. We survive long enough, we do like 33 damage a turn with these shivs. Big. Alright, we've actually done really well in Act 2 here. We've done very well. We've made it to Act 3. Adrenaline plus, Abrasive, or Blade of Ink plus. This turn, whenever you play an attack, gain 3 strength this turn. I would lean towards just taking Adrenaline. I mean, Blade of Ink is okay, but I don't like that it's just temporary. It's for 1 turn. I think it's going to be better if you have some kind of like small attacks and then you finish with a multi-attack. So if you like do small attacks and you have like a finisher to finish them off. Blade of Ink is cool with 3 shivs every turn. I mean, with 3 shivs, what happens, right? We play 1 shiv. It does no damage, but we get 3 strength. The second shiv does 3 extra damage. The third shiv does 6 extra damage. So that's 9 damage. So we play Blade of Ink with 3 shivs, and that's 9 damage. That's not worth it at all. Obviously, we can play other attacks as well. But I think it's better if you're playing small attacks and then you're finishing on a multi-attack. So if you're finishing on like a finisher or something. Like when we have 33 damage a turn automatically, an extra like 20 damage or something is just not. And we have to play the skill. It's not even a power. It's not even a power. With one cloak, it becomes 30 extra damage. I mean, Cloak and Dagger, right, is already giving us 22 damage for 1 energy. And it also gives us block. This is probably going to do something similar with no block. Definitely going to take Adrenaline. Blessed Antler. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into your draw pile. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. I mean, our potion slots are full already. I don't think we take that one. Signet Ring, 999 gold. This would mean, can we path into 2 shops? There's one there. There's one there. We could path into 2 shops. We would have to go this way. We could think about doing an elite. And then we could think about doing an elite. And then we could do an elite. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. How do we feel about that? Three dazed. We've got Queen as our boss. I mean, with all these acros, energy should be good. Really. 3 dazed is bad. It's like the first time through our deck is clunky and difficult. But once we've got through our deck once, we get a lot more efficient and a lot stronger. So like our first few turns aren't great. So like the longer fights we actually do quite well in. 999 gold is pretty good though. And like we don't have to do elites. Like 999 gold, we can just get 1 shot, 2 shot, buy almost everything. What does this deck need? I mean, slightly more energy could be big, to be honest. I think I am going to go Antler. Because we should be able to, with the 3 acros, we should be able to draw past the days quite easily. If we go Antler, what path do we take? We're still going to want 1 shot. Could go like this way. I'm going to gold. Let's just get rich, bro. Right. Fantastic time to draw bullet time. Love drawing it on turn 1. Turn 1 is always the best time to get it. Piercing Whale is solid here. They do 0 damage. We do only have 1 accuracy in the deck. And until we draw that accuracy, we don't do a whole load of damage. Weaken the back one looks good for next turn. It's going to do more damage. There is the accuracy. Love Anticipate with Finesse. You know what? I think Anticipate is actually still good despite the nerf. God. Does anyone else still like it despite the nerf? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's incredible, but I think it's probably still worth having in the deck. Backflip is draw and block. Shop. Expose. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy and apply 3 vulnerable. That's good. We've got a lot of money here. So we could be pretty casual with what we're buying. And like, I'm pretty happy to just get a max 14 max HP mango right now. What would we remove? A strike. I wouldn't even remove the curse. I wouldn't even remove the curse. I'd remove the strike. Finisher? We could even take Waffle. How many events are we going through here? 1, 2. We are going through some events. But surely we don't take Juzu. I think I'm going to take Expose and Waffle. Equilibrium, pretty interesting with bullet time. Yeah, I don't hate Equilibrium. I do quite like the card at the moment, to be honest. Does this deck need it? I feel like we need it less in a deck that's got a lot of draw. And I feel like we've got a lot of draw right now. What rare cards do you have for Anointed? It pulls bullet time and Adrenaline. Adrenaline's good. It's quite expensive card. I think I'm just going to wait for the next shop. I'm going to buy Waffle and Expose. I'm going to save the rest of my gold for the next shop. Solid bullet time. Oh, wait. Let's use that first. Rip. Order lol. Yeah, the vulnerable helps our damage. Even though it's only for 3 turns, it's still going to help our damage quite a lot. And it's free, and it also gets rid of artifact, and it also gets rid of block. So it's just good. And the damage is big now. The damage is big. Enemy goes down. Acrobatics, footwork, finisher. I'm going to take another acro. I don't actually think we want footwork. This is weird. Why do I feel like we don't want footwork? Oh, we got the dodgy shop boy. Every 5 turns, gain 1 energy. Start each combat with 4 block. Mango. I mean, we've got quite a lot of gold, so... Anchor, mango, flower. Try that. Enchant an attack with corrupted or choose a card to transform. I don't think we have anything that's worth corrupting here. So we'll transform, strike. Into... Shadow Meld. Double your block gain this turn. That's a really nice one. Really nice one. How do we feel about doing an elite? Because I was thinking about just skipping the elites and just going through all the shops. We are a bit slow, so any of the elites that start doing damage quickly could be a bit of a problem for us. Celerity thinks Shadow Meld is super bad. Double your block gain this turn for 0 energy, bad? I mean, at the moment, I would definitely disagree. But we'll see how we go. Let's do the elite. Right. Adrenaline. Automation. Right. Infinite blades, infinite blades. Defend, defend. Fine. Seven times 4. That's a solid acro with bullet time draw. You know what? Bullet time was terrible at the start of the run, but bullet time has come into its own at this point, and it's now really strong in our deck. We can backflip and then play everything. Right. The shifts are doing like no damage. The shifts are doing 0 damage. Bro, we need that accuracy. Where is it? There it is. There's not a lot of block here. We're going to draw the expose as well. And we're going to get neutralized, which is very good. I'm actually, because we've reshuffled the deck, I'm going to get rid of the... No, I'm not. I'm going to get rid of the defend. Vulnerable. Neutralize. Cloak and dagger. Now we do damage. Yeah, the vulnerable and the accuracy combined is where our damage comes from. The shivs are the building blocks, and then the other cards are the actual, like, big down. The shivs on their own really don't do much. Boom. There's still chaos. Add a card to our deck. Snakebite plus Outbreak Dagger Throw. That is a mega skip. I'm not going to go to Stilled Chaos. That was a great elite. I mean, we smashed that elite. That was really good. We get War Paint for 2 upgraded defense. Fine. Bro, War Paint literally always hits 2 defense. I can't remember the last time I got War Paint and it didn't hit 2 defense. To be fair, there aren't actually that many other skills for me to upgrade here. Only, you know, Acro and Anticipate and Piercing Whale and Escape Plan. But yeah. Right, we go into the second shop. We've got 500 gold exactly. There's a second accuracy there. Blur is pretty good. Vambrace is quite good. Interesting. Another Cloak and Dagger. I mean, I really want the accuracy. And that would definitely be what we upgrade as well. Just damage plus. I'm quite happy to get another remove. I mean, we could remove Dagger Spray now. Or a Defend. I'm not really playing Defends because of the Cloak and Daggers. We'll take Blur. We'll take Accuracy. We'll remove... I mean, we get shivs every turn. We don't need the Dagger Spray, right? And then we should probably just take Van Brace. More block. Why not have more block? And now we can pick between a Campfire and Elite. I mean, I really want to upgrade Accuracy. So I'm going to do the Campfire, and then I'm going to end on one Elite. I mean, we could just upgrade in the last Campfire. I mean, I don't like the 3 dudes. I feel like our deck is not very good against the 3 dudes, but our deck is probably going to smash the Fire Sword robot thing. Signet Ring's been so good. Signet Ring? Yeah, it's really good. I mean, when you have this as well, like, you don't really need to think about elites, right? Because what's the point in doing elites? The whole point of doing elites is that you get a relic, right? You get a relic, and you might get some gold and a pot and a card reward, right? But you risk losing a lot of health. With something like this, you can get relics of your choice, and cards, and removes, and pots, and there is no risk of losing health. So if you can get loads of gold and go through shops, instead of doing elites, it's a better option. And so I'm not going to do 2 elites. Why do I need to take that risk? I don't need to take that risk. I do accuracy. I might do 1 elite. I'm going to do 1 elite. I mean, I say 1. We've already done 1, so it is 2. But, you know. We don't have to just gung-ho into every elite. That's not a good strategy. I quite like killing the Cubex things first. We'll play 1 accuracy, 1 infinite blades. Why are you saying Van Brace like it's a verb? Van Brace. Van Brace? I don't know. How do you pronounce this? I don't know. It's not a word I say. Van Brace. Backflip. Bro, I can't go 1 day without my pronunciation being questioned. No, 1 day. Right. Okay. Automation. Kill the one at the back. Alright. That's not a good hand. So, I mean, I'm wondering if anticipate... Maybe it's like the type of card we want as like a one-off, but we don't want loads of them. I have... There's definitely been times where I've liked it. But it depends how big your deck is as well, and how many backflips you have. Like, the more backflips you have... the better... Where is it? Anticipate is going to be. The more backflips, the better it is. Yeah. Right. I mean, this run feels pretty strong. I'm pretty confident at the moment. That is a terrible hand. Too many of these cards that rely on synergies with other things there. So that is a slight problem with our deck. We're getting those kind of draws occasionally. Snecker Oil, we're not going to take. Escape Plan is free. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Do we want a power or a skill? Power. Bro, I like that we have Mango and also the Mango question mark. Question mark Mango. Powers cost 1 less. At the end of combat, upgrade a card. Wow, these are useless. Well, I guess we do powers cost 1 less. If we get it early, it's okay. But to be honest, none of them are very good. It's an elite. Okay, this is the elite I was a little bit scared of. Powers cost 1 less. Boom. Infinite blades, infinite blades. Infinite blades. Wow. Okay, just draw all of our powers. That's one way of doing this. What insane turn. This is the scariest elite, I think. But at the same time, is it even that bad? Is it even that bad? You just kill them one by one, and then you're okay, right? I mean, with a deck like this, I don't think we're concerned at all. What's good about this deck? This deck is really consistent. The deck is very consistent. We've got multiple Cloak and Daggers. We have multiple accuracies. We have multiple Infinite Blades. We have multiple Acros. We've got lots of copies of the cards that are making us strong. The automation is really helping with the energy, as well as the... Like, energy is not a problem because of automation and the... Where the hell is it? Oh, we didn't even take the energy relic. Well, I guess the fact we don't have a single 2-cost card in the deck, except Bullet Time, which actually saves energy anyway. And we've got a lot of 0-cost stuff, and a load of draw. We've got a load of draw, making us very consistent. It is consistency that's making this deck strong. This is pretty clean, you know. This is pretty clean. This feels like one of our strongest decks we've had. Twisted Funnel. Liquid Bronze. Add a card to your deck. Murder, Speedster, Flechettes. We don't need any of those. Don't need any of those pots. I mean, I think having weak pot is probably best. Right, we can get one last upgrade. What do we upgrade? Mad Science upgrades to Innate. Oh, that's quite good, actually, you know. Alright. Right. Come on. Can we get our first Ascension 9 victory on Silent? Let's see. Powers cost 1 less. Very, very good for us here. Very good. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Backflip. We aggro to see if we can get another power. Ooh, we did but get one more power. Nice. Times 3. Fight is a little awkward for us. Acro is really good. Having lots of draw in this matchup is really strong. Really strong. Whoa, accuracy. Strong bullet time. Very strong bullet time. We get to play a lot of stuff. Bro, I've absolutely... Where's that guy gone? Just removed that guy. Absolutely removed. Piercing Whale can be good in this fight because she does do a multi-attack. There is the multi-attack. We should definitely aggro. Twice. Backflip. Ooh, blur. Happy to blur, I think. Yeah, we should blur. Liking the blur? I mean, could have done with more blurs, actually. This is a deck that could have used burst quite well as well. Bro, we had our first taste at Ascension 9 yesterday. Got battered around a bit. And today we've come back with a vengeance. To destroy this Spire. Acro. Blur. Better to blur than cloak and dagger, always. We've got so many cloak and daggers. We've only got one blur. I mean, what we could have done with is like a knife trap or whatever it's called, right? That actually like scales our damage. Because our damage doesn't really scale. We just have a flat amount of damage. There is quite a high amount of damage. Like we have quite a high flat amount of damage. And there it is. What a run, bro. What a run. Our first Ascension 9 silent victory. And it was a strong deck. It was a really strong, consistent deck. This is the type of deck that's going to win us runs at the late game. We could have beat... This would have beat Ascension 10. This is what we need, right? This is how we beat Ascension 10 as well. We took barely any damage. We haven't even used our pots. That would have been an easy Ascension 10 victory. As well as Ascension 9. Really strong. Really strong. And, I mean, the amount of card draw we had was key. Lots of card draw with a couple of energy bits to allow us to actually play the things we needed to. The Mad Science was really cool in the end. Like, I wasn't expecting this to suddenly be really good, but especially making it innate. How much energy did that save, right? It cost us 1. And then it saved us 1. So that's 0. And then it saved us, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it saved us 4 energy, which is pretty good. Probably beat Ascension 20, really? Yeah, the one thing it was missing was, like, a knife trap. Like a scaling damage card. That's the one thing it was missing. I'm Ascension 10 on all characters, but yes, since the beta patch, it's a lot harder, especially struggling with Necrobinder. Okay. Yeah, automation was awesome. Really like the auto. I mean, it was maybe a bit greedy to take it at the start. Like, we took this right at the start of the run. And it's not that good right at the start of the run. And we also have to spend an upgrade on it, which meant that we didn't upgrade Dagger Spray, which was a problem for us early on. But once we got past that, it was great. Oh! Right then. Starry Boy next. We move on to the Regent. Move on to the Regent. Right. Haven't tried Regent on Ascension 9 yet. Could be tough. Just gonna quickly pop to the bathroom, and then we'll dive in. BRB. Right. What's everyone's tier list of strongest characters? I think it's Defect, Silent, Ironclad, Regent, Necro. You put Necro last, really? I would say Defect, Silent. I would agree with. I would probably say Defect, Silent, Regent. Or Defect, Silent, Necro. I'd probably say Defect, Silent, Necro, Regent, Ironclad. However, we've got to play these three on Ascension 9, and then we'll have a better feeling. Right. Let's go. Trying the Regent. First time on Ascension 9. Hardest ever Regent run. Let's do it. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. This just doesn't help you at all in the early game, so it's really hard to take that. Leafy Poultice. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defense. Lose 12 max HP. I feel like with the Lava Rock, they could at least give you it before the boss. Like, you could at least have to do the whole act with no benefit, and then at this campfire, you get the benefit for the boss. I don't know. Right, transform one of your strikes and one of your defenders, lose 12 max HP. We're going to do that. If we went with 150 gold, there is a shot right there, but we have to do an early elite, which sounds like a very scary idea. I like these campfires, and then we can consider an elite, or we can consider a campfire into a shop at the end. To be fair, though, to go to this campfire, bro, I got to go through, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies to get to that campfire. That is pretty disgusting. But every other path requires us to do an elite. Elite, 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 elite. So it's pretty... This is actually pretty nasty. So it might be worth considering this shot. It might be worth considering the shot. But I mean, if we do the shot, we just go through an elite anyway. Alright, I'm going to transform one of each. What do we get? Summon Forth and Prophesize. Right, I have not liked Prophesize so far. Like, card draw is amazing, but it's so expensive. It costing 2 is a huge, huge problem. And I've never had the energy for this to be good. So I think this is really bad. Summon Forth, however. I mean, I guess it's okay. Swordy build. Prophesize, I feel, is intended for like 0-cost star deck or something. So we save Sovereign Blade for when we draw our Falling Star, which is right now. This ain't nice. Let's take 4 damage. Yeah, Prophesize is basically a curse at the moment. Raw in War, Guiding Star, Astral Pulse. Deal 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. Deal 7 damage, fall 7. I don't think Raw in War is that good, but do we take it when we've got Summon Forth and it already feels like we might be a Blade build? Guiding Star is strong. I don't think Raw in War is very good. We should probably take Guiding Star. Pulse also good. It's good. It is expensive. We could do with some AoE, though. Pulse makes for a great first deck rotation, but then you're out of stars, the next rotation will be rough. I mean, to be fair, it might be worth doing that. Just because we've got so many enemies. I've got enemy, 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 enemy. We need something that's going to help against enemies. So I'm going to do it. Monologue, Wrought in Water, Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache has lots of stars. Monologue, whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. That doesn't work. I think we take Hidden Cache, and it's just a good star card for gaining stars. It's gonna help us more easily. What the hell kind of hand is this? Oh my god. Well, that's terrible. Taking 13 damage against one of the easy enemies. Radiate, know thy place, spoils a battle. Radiate can be okay with lots of star generation. Totally bind to Ploroth. I mean, playing Prophesize, what's the outcome? We play 2 energy to draw, and then we play 1 energy on the defense. So we're spending 3 energy on 5 block. I'd rather just do the damage than spend 3 energy on 5 block. We can defend. Oh, I guess we could draw Falling Star, true. But if we don't, it's 4 energy on... I mean, because we've got Prophesize, do we ever think about Know Thy Place? Nah, I'm going to skip those. Do we ever hit the back one? Let's just try and kill the front one. This is bad. Alright. This is very, very rough so far. Glow, Gather Light, Know Thy Place. Gather Light is a block, would be our best block card. I think Glow is good, but I'm definitely going to take Gather Light here. I mean, we're down to 10 health already. The Transforms has not been good. The Prophesize is not good. I mean, should I have even added Hidden Cache? Maybe not. I'm going to colorless pot right now. Gain block. If you take unblocked attack damage, this combat die. Oh, God. Gambit or bust. Is that the play, bro? Oh, God. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Right, if we take unblocked attack damage, we die. So we need to block 13, which we can with our play here. We can kill this one, and we can Gather Light defend, which blocks. However, next turn, we're in trouble. Defend. Fourth. Oh, God. I mean, defend could block this one if I could kill this one. But we can't do that here, I don't think. Morning, Porkins. How are we doing? If you take unblocked attack damage, you die. There's no way to not do that, right? Alright. Disgusting, bro. We'll put that status on. A card we generated called, I don't know what it's called. Something Gambit or something? Right, well, as with Silent, we needed to have a few runs to just get a feel for how to play Ascension 9 and how to get into it and what's good and what's not good. It's probably going to be the same for the Regent. Going to take us a few runs to get into it, but let's get a prediction run up here. Let's get a prediction up. Will we win the Regent run? Shoot. Right, raise your max HP by 11. Remove one card from your deck, lose all gold, and choose one or two packs. I mean, I don't hate starting with the packs. I think the packs is actually quite a good start. We have a safer path here. I mean, the map was absolutely disgusting on the last run as well. Here we could do 4 enemies into campfire, enemy, campfire, event, campfire. We do loads of campfires there. I think the best play is to go with one of the packs here. Alright. Packs. Could have played AoE Summon 4th Blade. That would have killed one of them, but then I would have taken damage and died. I needed to defend. We had to play to defend. Right. Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Okay, that could be good if we are creating cards, which we're not. Gatherlight is a good early game card. Begone. Transform a card in your hand into Minion Strike. Okay. I guess that works with Pillar of Creation. Or Alignment, which is energy and cost stars, which is not good in the early game, but could be good later. Crescent Spear, which is okay, or Crush Under. Transform is create. Right, I'm going to take this back.
Fewing are just subscribed.
Fwingor, welcome to the Jackos. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right. Right, get rid of a strike. Very much struggling to just not take damage. Because the star card costs 1 energy, that's the thing. Particle Wall, Kingly Kick, or Refined Blade. Particle Wall is block for 0. Could work quite well with Venerate. We also have Gather Light. So I'll take Particle Wall. Begone the defend. Begone defend. Okay. So the Begone would be good in longer fights, right? Transform cards. It's going to be good in longer fights. Charge. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion dive bombs. Okay. We're like a transform deck right now. Some kind of transform nonsense. Particle Wall very good here. A lot of damage incoming here. Wait, charge doesn't do anything here, right? We had no cards in our deck. I've not been able to tell how good the bad, neutral, the special pass from the Scarecrow in Act 2 is. It's quite good. You do also get 2 extra fights. It is quite good. I would recommend giving it a go if you haven't yet. Right, normally this is a really easy fight. This has not been, like, super straightforward, which is not a good sign. Child of the Stars, Furnace, or Begone. Even more transforms. Whenever you spend stars, game block equal to stars spent. We should really do that. It's a bit slow, but I think it's a good card. Right, let's kill the back one first, I think.
Major_Hawkins just resubscribed for 49 months. Looks like I dropped something. Oh yes, it's my J4Key subscription. Hey chat, did you know, if you have Amazon Prime you get 1 free sub each month? Why not spend it on your friendly neighborhood Slay the Spire streamer J4Key? Feels good, man.
Hey, feels good, Hawkins. Welcome back to the Jackhouse. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate the kind words. And the support. This looks kind of bad. Speed pot. What are we liking and not liking so far? I don't mind the Begone. But I don't think I like the charge now. Hidden Cache, Balls of Battle, Glow. The draw from Glow probably makes it worth here. And what's the best upgrade? Are there even any good upgrades? Pillar of Creation just goes from 3 to 4. We do need to not die. Let's focus on not dying for a minute. Pillar of Creation. Gather Light. Charge. I will play the park wall. I'm going to try and block all that. Minion Dive Bomb. That was good. That's good. We get it slogged down. Still 2 to go, though. Particle Wall is good block here. Or is it? You're frail. Right, we're going to try to swarm this. That one gets stunned. We managed to save our stars. Okay, falling star. Minion dive bombs are goated, so much better than minion strikes. I don't know. I think I disagree. I'd prefer generally a little bit less damage in a draw in most spots. I'm going to take another Gather Light. I think it's just a good card, and I'm more than happy to have 2 of these in the early game. I would even take a 3rd, I think. Right, and I don't think we go into an elite. I think we go through these campfires and upgrade some cards. What is our deck doing right now? The creation stuff is definitely happening. Shout of the Stars is okay, but I mean at the moment when we spend stars, we gain block for each star spent. At the moment, we're only really using Particle Wall. So I'm going to upgrade Pillar of Creation, which gives us more block when we transform these cards. Gain 320 gold and receive Greed, or gain 54 gold. There are no shops here, so we'd be stuck with this for a while. The thing is, we can transform this. But it is greedy. We're probably looking to try and do 1 elite here. We've got multiple cards in our deck that transform things. I'm gonna take the gold. Strike dummy. That's just a flat damage increase. Gotta be happy with that. And then we'll upgrade glow to give more stars. So far, I haven't been happy with taking Shout of the Stars. I think it might have been a mistake. Oh, what? I've drawn no damage. And that guy's gonna get away with 60 gold. Shit! Oh, that's brutal. Nothing we can do about it, though. Literally nothing we can do about it. We have got loads of gold anyway, so maybe it's fine. Piece of shit. Alignment, Glimmer, or Wrought in War. I think it's alignment can be very good. I don't know if I need it yet, though. Glimmer is okay. Dig Glimmer, let's rest. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards, all 14 HP, and get the chosen cheese. We'll go with the common cards. Right, so we could think about taking Crescent Spear. How many payoff cards do we have at the moment? Not many. We're more of a transform deck than a star deck. But I mean, we could also take Astral Pulse. We did say we'd take another Gather Light. We did. I'm just concerned we don't have much damage. Let's do Glow Pulse. Having an AoE card feels good. Pulse hater reporting in. Wait, why do we hate Pulse? Okay, it's going fine so far. Every time I try, I'm not happy with it. Okay. 12 times 2. Did you already do co-op with Amaz? No, it's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing co-op with Amaz. It's going to be at 3 p.m. GMT. Should be fun. Should be fun. Okay. How we'll do, I have no idea. Alright, pretty brutal fight. Venerable T-set. Pillar of Creation, Reflect or Celestial Might. Reflect is insane. Pillar of Creation is more creation block, though. What Ascension will you be playing at? I don't know. I'm not sure. Probably just decide tomorrow. I don't know if diving straight in on the hard Ascensions is a good idea. I'm not sure. Has Maz unlocked Ascensions yet? I think he's Ascension 10. I think he's above me. Okay. The strikes being upgraded is big here. Co-op is unlocked separately. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing some runs off stream with Lizzie. We beat Ascension 8 yesterday together. So I've got up to Ascension 8 on co-op, but next we're gonna have to do Ascension 9, which we know is tough. Not sure how we're going to block this thing yet. I mean, I'm going to use a deck spot. What's happening? But if we can draw Particle Wall on the turn where it's popping off, we should be okay. But we can't guarantee we're going to do that. I don't think Venerate is as good as our other... star cards, so we'll get rid of it. Hard to play Astral Pulse at the moment. 3 stars is a lot. Things that cost 3 stars, like, there's a big difference between 2 and 3 in star costs. We're not really playing Astral Pulse. Let's get rid of it. I mean, we can kind of mold our deck as we go through a fight, which is quite nice. We could actually just generate loads of stars and then trim our deck down to being just Particle Wall, and then we can block it. That is actually a play. But it's very hard to not spend stars to survive. We don't really have any good damage cards, is one of the key problems in this deck. I think I need to play Glow Plus whenever we draw it. Because I think we do actually need a massive Particle Wall turn. Oh god, wait, do we need to do it now though? Play it once. Interesting. Charge could transform strike and unupgraded glow. I think that's actually worth. Minion dive bombs. Charge. Glimmer. And strike. Are we gonna have enough damage? We're gonna have enough damage? I mean, the minion dive bombs do damage, so maybe they do enough damage. Right, we need to just draw the particle wall at the right time. We are relying on that. Okay, here we go. 33 damage. We have 5 cards in our deck. If we don't draw anything here, we know we get Particle Wall next turn. Wait, next turn isn't even when we want it, is it? We don't even want it next turn. It's the turn after. Oh, crap. Wait, it is next turn? Is it next turn? Oh, it is next turn. Nice. Sexy. A well-executed fight. Well, this... I mean, it seemed like we had no damage, but we won. Transforming our deck down to something that wins. Kinda worked. Kinda worked. Void Form. First 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Deck isn't that expensive at the moment, but feels like this is just going to be good. It does end our turn as well. Big Bang. Draw a card, gain an energy, gain a star, forge 5. That's always fine. I don't think I'm going to go Foregone Conclusion. We're either going to go Big Bang or Void Form. Big Bang or Void Form. Void Form's just expensive, right? I mean, if we draw turn 1, we've got the T set that can help with energy sometimes. Let's take Void Form. Right, if you end your turn with unspent energy, you gain extra 2 energy next turn. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices get a relic, or at the start of your turn, draw a card. Pale's Tears can be good. But Void Form is already helping with energy. I mean, we've got double Pillar of Creation. So cards that create other cards are actually the best thing for us right now, I think. I mean, with 2 cards being free, Pale's Blood makes sense, but we have to play Void Form first. And right now, playing Void Form is very difficult to do, I think. So I'm leaning towards the Tears, because at the moment, we've got a really expensive card that we can't even play. I'm gonna go Tears. And actually, when we, in terms of like the downside of this, is like you only get the extra benefit from it if you don't end your turn with unspent energy. We're very happy to just play Void Form for 3, not have the unspent energy, and then because we get 2 cards for free next turn anyway. Compare how hard these options are to choose between with how hard the Scarecrow's options are. They're both hard, but for different reasons. We've got a lot of gold, and there's 3 shops here, here, and here. If we wanted to go through one of these shops, well, there's an elite straight after. We kind of need to be looking at going through a shop with this much gold, to be honest. Then we get a rest afterwards. Kind of need to be going through a shop here. If we don't go through a shop, there is a safe path of doing this. But we're sitting on so much gold. I'm going to try and spend my gold. Right. Gain 10 block next turn, gain 10 block. When you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. We're about to spend a bit. Energy pot. Now we can play Void Form. First 2 cards are free to play. Bro, he took Particle Wall. We need that. We need that. If we don't spend stars, we don't get the block from this. It's a bit of a slow start. I want that card, bro. Good draw. Doesn't cost any stars. Oh, we knocked him down. But I don't think we can kill him. We need to draw Falling Star, really. Oh my god, we were so close. 6 damage off. Would have got an extra turn if you'd waited a turn knocking it down. An extra turn if we wait for knocking it down. It stuns when you knock it down. Yes. But it's got this escape artist timer, right? Where it tries to escape after a certain amount of time. Stunning it makes this go faster? It can't escape if it's stunned. It escapes on turn 5. If you stun it, you can get it turn 6. But if you stun it on turn 4, it goes 5 anyway. This timer we're gonna... So here, we want to stun it when it's got the arrow above its head. Which would mean we would have to just not play attacks. And not do damage to it. But we would get an extra turn. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really know how that worked. Well, it's still on our best block card, so that's not going to be going good. Very good going forward. That's not going to be very good at all. Right, we're just taking all the transform things. Fuck it. Those 2 cards are free. Interesting. Spectrum Shift Plus, Gather Light, or Stardust? Alright, Spectrum Shift Plus goes into the deck. I think I want to spend my gold now before an enemy. Like, enemy shot makes more sense, but to be honest, I want strength immediately because I'm not super confident. Another Spectrum Shift, Royal Gamble, Restlessness. Retain if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Chemex. Chemex could be interesting with generating random cards. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. When you create a card, gain 4 block. We've got that twice. If we have double Spectrum Shift, that's going to be block at the start of every turn. That sounds good. Let's get it. What else do we do here? Parrying Shield is some free damage. I don't hate taking potions here. Because I'm not super confident, I don't hate taking potions. We should probably remove the strike. I mean, if we're generating random cards, how many colorless X-Cost cards are there? There's Volley. Is that it? It's just one. Alright, probably shouldn't take it then. If there was 2, I'd maybe consider it, but with just 1... Only 1. Regent has Heavenly Drill. What if we got Heavenly Drill? That'd be cool. I'm gonna go Parrying Shield and take 2 pots. Okay. I'm definitely buying pots in shops a bit more now, I think. Oh man, I want to play all of these. I'm going to focus on the cheaper powers for now. Even though I wanted to play the other one as well. Alright. I think it is probably right to keep killing this thing if we can. Oh, we're going to lose Void Form here. We get 7 block at the start of every turn now. Hi, Sappy Boy. How are we doing? What's going on? Seeker Strike. Big on the Glimmer. Get rid of that. Okay, nice. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile that add to your hand. That was quite good. Wow, we did loads of damage this turn. Which characters have you unlocked in Ascension 10? Just Ironclad and Silent at the moment. Just the 2. But working on all of them. Right, Kingly Kick, know that I play Solar Strike. Whenever you draw this, reduces cost. I'm going to skip those. And now we're going towards an elite because we have campfires afterwards. This fight could be very tough. This fight could be very tough. Let's see. Okay, this guy gets stronger with us using attacks. Swift Pot. Ooh, man. And we should probably try and get Pale's Tears off, right? And just spend 2 energy here. So now we should spend all of our energy because we're playing Void Form. Charge is not very good. I should change attacks into those. Now I get the memes about Regent taking damage and doing nothing. Are we dead here? I think we have to begone a minion dive bomb into a minion dive bomb into a minion strike. And I need to draw before Falling Star to try and find something else. It's all terrible. Oh no. I think we're dead. Okay. So the play was to, even though we had like 500 gold, not go to the shop. The play was to not do the shop. It's really unfortunate that all these shops were all in the same spot here. With 500 gold. We should have just sat on our gold, done these events, and then done campfire, and just avoided elites. That's what we should have done here, I think. Rough. Yeah, the Entomancer could be pretty tough with certain decks. Okay, we will run it back. Elite dodging seems a lot better in Slay the Spire 2. It does. It does. Right, we're learning though. I mean, I liked the power that created stuff. I feel like I needed more fast stuff in this run though. More like a lot of the cards we had are too slow. Like you've got like powers, but then you've also got cards that generate stars that are also kind of slow. There's kind of a lot of slow stuff. Need something fast. Right, transform a card. Last gain 1 card reward and procure a potion or receive greed for 333 gold. The earliest shop would be there. I mean, it's quite a nice path doing campfire, elite, campfire, but we could also do campfire, event, campfire. Campfire, campfire, elite. Okay, it's actually quite a good path. We've got the boss where we want to hit it multiple times. Going this way does look good. We could just transform a card. I mean, an early shop could be very good. Let's do it. We'll go with the early shop. Nice starting hand there. 13 damage turn 1. Cool. Glitterstream, Refined Blade, Celestial Might. I mean, Glitterstream is at least a block card. I feel like in the early game, I just need to take something that blocks. I mean, this is Forge and Energy. So the Energy does give you more stuff to play the Blade. But I think we just take the block card for now. Lose all of your gold and transform 2 cards. Oh, bro, I've never seen this before. What is this? Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of morphics burst forth from trees. One of the morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the loner. I mean, if we hadn't taken the gold, it would be an easy transform too. But we've been fucked by taking the gold here. And we have to go max HP. You reach out a hand to the lone morphic, sympathizing with its nature. It gives you a tiny crystal fruit, and you consume it, as is custom. The fruit clarifies your mind and purpose. You give thanks, and then make your way onwards. Alright, well that was unfortunate. There's a minimum gold to have before you can get it? Ah, possibly. That might explain why I've never seen it before. Is Glitterstream just a good card? Do we need so much block now that Glitterstream is just a good card? Possibly. False, I've had it at 99 gold. I mean, 99 gold could be the requirement now. Hidden Cash, Refined Blade, no that place. I like taking Hidden Cash, but I'm wary of taking Star Generation cards with no payoffs. And maybe I shouldn't. But, like, at some point you've got to decide, right, do I take the Star card or the card that costs stars? You know what I mean? Like, at some point, you either got to take a card that gives you stars or take a card that costs stars. I think we'll take the card that gives stars so that we can take cards that cost stars. Morning, Gunop. How are we doing? You'd rather have Glow Out of Hand with Star Gain? Probably yes, although this gives more stars. This is a just pure star card. Which means we now definitely want cards with the cost stars. Conqueror, Spoils of Battle, Crescent Spear. Crescent Spear is okay to take. It's another way of spending stars. It's going to be a bit more damage. We're in the early game. Let's take it. And we will upgrade the block card. Go through the shop with our 461 gold. Ghost Seed. Strikes and defense have ethereal. Automation. Thoughts on Forge? I think there's some good Forge cards. It costs a lot to play the Blade, of course, but I think there are some good Forge cards. If you get them early, I would go towards a Forge build. I like Bulwark. I think that's a good one. I like the Smith. I like the Summon Forth, or Call Forth, I think it's called, that puts it in your hand. The big bag one, the big bang, is quite good. From my experience, most of the other ones don't seem that great. Raw in War is decent. Deal 7 damage, Forge 7. Hmm. Right, we'll take Ghost Seed. Good Photon Cut. Upgrades to deal 13 damage, draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Good upgrade. That is a good upgrade. Let's take Bag of Marbles. Help with some of these shorter fights. And I'm going to take either Cloak of Stars or Photon Cut. Let's try Photon Cut. I haven't actually used this card. Let's give it a go. And we'll upgrade it straight away because the upgrade looks good. $19 damage. Strong turn 1. Do you ever go for the other guy in this fight? Sometimes it's someone's with a slime. I think I usually kill the easier one to kill first. Yeah, I don't think I've... when they get this guy and another dude, I think I've always killed the other dude first. Because they seem to have a lot less health. Alright, that went pretty well. Gamma Blast. That's a really good card for payoff of stars. I think I want Gamma Blast. I think it's better than Crescent Spear. And I'm going to take it. Right, now we want more stars. The Courier. Ah, get that after spending all that gold. Unfortunate. So, let's upgrade... I mean, Gamma Blast upgrades to 18 damage. Okay. Crescent Spear is going to upgrade to more damage. I'm going to upgrade Venerate because it gives immediate stars. When we kill the Shrinker Beetle, we get big again. So, I think we kill the Shrinker. I think we get big again when we kill it. Strike doesn't kill it. Put Glitter Stream on top. I don't know, I'm liking Glitter Stream so far, to be honest. Void Form, Cosmic Indifference, Guiding Star. I do quite like Guiding Star as well. But do we take Void Form when we're offered it this early? It's a bit greedy to take it right now. Like, if we take it right now, we are just going to be taking damage. It's a late game card. I think I'm not going to take it. It is a curse. We could also just not put a curse in our deck. Sounds like a good idea. Let's just not put a curse in our deck. Right. And I think we're going to need more... We're adding more star cards, so I think we need more stars. So we're going to get more stars. Right, stars so that we can play the damage card. We need to play the star cards, because if we draw all our star cards and we can't play them, we have to be able to play the cards that cost stars. Supermassive, patter, or hidden cache. Not a supermassive spot right now. We could take a second hidden cache. Right, there's more stars. I think we could try an elite. Let's try an elite. This could be tough, this fight. We don't really have AoE. Falling star now. 13. Putting one to 13 health looks good. A couple of cards to do 13 damage. Alright. It could be a spot to colorless spot. I think I'm gonna do it. Automation, Shackles, Master Strategy. Shackles will save us 7 health. Don't know if it's okay to get rid of the infection. Not too much damage there. Present speed is 14, strike does 6. We do have infections left in the deck, but we have Gamma Blast and Guiding Star. A couple of bits of damage. We're only going to be able to kill one of them. Next turn does look rough. But we can kill one, definitely. I think, definitely. Yeah, we have the stars. That's fine. We don't take too much damage. It's better to save the pot, I think. Okay, Duplicator, Gorget. That's some just free block. Solar Strike, Glimmer, or Prophesize. Solar Strike is some more stars, but I don't think it's good as the hidden caches. Or these. I don't think we take it. I think we just skip. Can we upgrade before the boss? We have Duplicator. Do we even have a power? We don't have a power to duplicate. I'm going to rest. We're going to rest here. I don't feel super confident. I don't think we need to take a risk. What is Star Generation? Star Generation is cards that give you stars. So Regent has a second currency. You have energy. You also have stars. And so this Crescent Spear costs 1 energy, which is the orange thing in the corner, and 1 star, which is the blue thing under it. You were asking Mai what's the worst mechanic. Ah, okay. Right, we'll do lots of star gain, but we do need to use the strikes rather than the Crescent Spear to get through the first few attacks of this. So sword build is probably going to be quite bad under this guy. Whoa, what the hell is this draw? I'm going to Swift Bot now. Okay, spent quite a lot of stars on playing cards there. 22 damage. Great turn to use Glitter Stream. Alright, we lost defend there. Lost strike defend. Does give us wounds. I like the glitter stream here. Next turn looks sketchy. Put a card from your hand on your draw pile. 21. I mean, this is 19. Put the Gamma Blast on top. That's going to be weekend vulnerable. On a big attack turn. Right, big attack. It's doing 32 damage. The wounds are a big problem. I might even dupe pot Gamma Blast. I'm gonna do it. Does it cost all our stars? No. Right, that keeps you weak and vulnerable for a long time. We get a lot of wounds in our deck now. Because we've exhausted the strikes and defends, we don't even have that many other cards. Put a Glitter Stream on top. Don't think I've ever had a smooth Phantom fight. Yeah, it's not an easy one. Not an easy one. This is going okay, though, to be honest. Until it does its big attack, and then suddenly it's not going okay, right? It is weak and vulnerable, which is nice. We only need 8 damage to kill it. Really? I think you do want to kill it before its second big attack. Like, the second big attack, this would kill us here if we didn't have the damage for it. We get there. Phantom on co-op. So on co-op, you have to... it takes a lot more hits to proc its initial shield, right? Crash Landing, Make It So, or Arsenal. We don't have colorless cards, and we don't have Transform. The Arsenal and Crash Landing would have been really cool in our last run, but not this one. So in this one, it's either Make It So or Skip, probably. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this in your hand. I mean, with Glitter Stream, I don't play that many skills. Our Defense Exhaust. So I don't think Make It So is even that good. I I think these are like, this is a full skip, which is a bit disappointing. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Or, you may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Or the first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand. So Pale's Eye is really bad for us because we already exhaust our strikes and defense. I don't mind the energy one because right now we need extra energy to play these like hidden caches. So I'm leaning towards taking Pale's Flesh here. The middle one's interesting. Sacrificing card rewards for relics. That one is interesting. But Flesh is going to be good in the long fights. Second one's really nice. Have any of you guys used Pale's Wing much? I think I've only used Pale's Wing once, and I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. Like, generally, we want to be taking cards. Very good. Used it field a few times, so it was pretty good. I'm leaning towards the Flesh here with this deck, because we've got some draw. Like with the Guiding Star, with the Photon Cut, these cards are just giving us some extra draw. And I want to be able to play the cards. So I am kind of leaning towards the Flesh. I think with Regent, you can be really selective with cards anyway. You have so much card gen, you don't need to take anything but top tier cards. Pale's Wings, big power comes in Act 3. That's the downside. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. So if we're pretty comfortable, if we think we're in a good spot to do well in Act 2, maybe we could take Wing. But if we don't, maybe Flesh is better. We have the Crab Boss. I'm going to take Flesh. I mean, we have a bit of help with turn 1, right? With the Gorget. It means we don't have to spend as much on block turn 1. And with 200 gold, I don't mind going to a shop. I might do enemy, event, shop here. We have to do an elite. Wow. Okay. So we have to do an elite no matter which way we go. We have to do 2 elites? Oh, Christ. We have to do 2 elites no matter which way we go. Oh, that's bad. Right, okay. Okay, this could be rough. Well, every path leads to 2 elites. We should definitely do the shop at the campfire first, then. We're definitely going to go enemy, event, shop, campfire. I mean, this path is 3 elites. I guess we see how we do against this first elite. And if we're actually doing well, we could do this path up the right. Because there isn't that many other fights other than elites. In fact, it's only elites. Right, we can do 1 hallway. And then it's going to be elite. And the rest is campfires, events. That's an option. Or the other option is to do 1 less elite, but then we'll have 2 hallway fights. Alright. Gamma Blast. I really like that card. I want that back, bro. I want that back. Right, so this guy, we can stun him when he's running away. It's good to know that. So how does this work? He's got 2 things on him. He tries to escape after 3 turns, but after 5 attacks, we stun him. So when he's about to run away, that's when we want to stun him. So we don't want to play too many attacks then. Do I play the strike? Do I not play the strike? On his flea turn, you want to take off the last artifact for stun. I mean, I feel like this deck does have dust damage, and we're just going to kill him. So I'm supposed to not stun him here. That's the play. So he's going to try and run away next turn. And then we got to stun him. Like now. And he doesn't take double damage when he's on the floor. Okay, well, this is good to know. That's good to know. So that's one way we can play that fight. Fine. He's still Gamma Blast, which I want. Crescent Spear, Crush Under, or Celestial Might. The thing about Crescent Spear is that I feel like the other ones are better. I would rather play Gamma Blast under card draw attacks. Our block is a bit light right now. Especially because our defenders get exhausted. So I want block cards, to be honest. I want block cards. Here we go. Obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Silent cards. Who's got the best block cards? Who's got the best block cards? I mean, Silent's got, like, Backflip. Ironclad has some big block cards. Stun in general... Stun is a general mechanic now. It cancels any intent that monster is doing and bypasses artifact. Bypasses artifact. Okay. Necrobinder has delay, which I love delay, bro. Ironclad also has Shrug It Off. Silent. Feel no pain with Ironclad. I don't know. I don't think it's Necrobinder. I mean, you have Grave Warden, though, which is also good. You could have Osty. I don't really want Osty. Like, I want cards that just say block on them. Because our defenders are getting exhausted. My only card that says block on it is Glitterstream. Once we lose all these defense. Silent would take, like, Backflip. Would probably take Deflect. Dodge and Roll. Would probably take. Leg Sweep. Very good. Ironclad would take Blood Wall. Shrug It Off. True Grit. One that exhausts. Well, does double block when exhaust. Would probably take that, to be honest. Even though we haven't got that much value out of it. Necrobinder, Delay, Grave Warden are the main two I'm thinking of. Oh, yeah, we could... Yeah, having a look at the card, like, that's actually just smart. Wait, the compendium's so easy to access now, it probably is good to just do that. Block. Dash would take. Blur. Escape Plan. Would we take Cloak and Dagger? I don't know. But then you've also got things like Untouchable that we wouldn't be able to play. Second Wind. Grapple. Blood Wall. True Grit. Demonic Shield. Lose 1 HP. Give another player block. We can't get that. Rage? Rage would be alright. Rage would actually be alright. Pervious. Necro. I mean, Death's Door we wouldn't take. It's not Necro. It's not Necro. I mean, Leg Sweep would be very good. Thought it'd be nice on Vulnerable. We've already got... I think we're doing pretty well on Vulnerable. We've got 2 cards that apply Vulnerable at the moment. I think our Vulnerable is okay. I'm leaning towards Ironclad. Silence just got a couple of situational block cards that aren't as good for us. Like, Hand Trick, we can't make the most of the Sly. Untouchable, we can't make the most of the Sly. Mirage, not going to have any poison. Shadow Meld is quite good, but it's not a card that gives block on its own. I think it was Ironclad. Gonna go Ironclad. Alright, what's it gonna be? Perfected Strike, Anger, or Shrug? Shrug is really good. Shrug is the type of card we wanted to see here. Perfected Strike is not good. Let's get the Shrug. Solid. Right. Ashen Strike, Whirlwind, or Forgotten Ritual. Ashen Strike is actually interesting. Because all of the strikes and defenses get exhausted. Still don't know if I want it, though. Our damage is alright. Like, we don't really need damage cards. Forgotten Ritual, if a card is exhausted this turn. Unfortunately, these strikes and defenses get exhausted at the end of the turn, so... Forgotten Ritual is hard to actually activate. And we probably shouldn't take it. Whirlwind is an AoE card. I mean, we don't actually have any AoE right now. And the last one, Pyre, Aggression, or Thrash. Ooh. Energy? I mean, I love Thrash. I do love Thrash. But we could just take the energy, to be honest. I'm going to be wanting to play Glitterstream and Shrug a lot. I think I'm going to just take Pyre and upgrade Pyre, bro. Pyre goes in. What about these? I mean, Whirlwind is better with more energy. We play Pyre. Whirlwind actually becomes not bad. We don't have any AoE. We'd probably want to upgrade it, though. We do have an elite coming up. Remember, we've got multiple elites we have to do right now. So I've got to think about what's going to help against an elite. The elites, we've got the Dazed guy, which would make Ashen Strike quite a good card. We obviously have the Worm, where Whirlwind would be insane against the Worm. And what's the other one? What the hell's the other one? Worm? Entermancer, which is B-Boy. We've got Worm, B-Boy, and... I'm just thinking of the Act 3 elites for some reason. I keep thinking of, like, the Void thing with the eye. What the hell is the other Act 3 elite? I don't think it's a multi-attack. What the hell is it? Shit, I don't even want to look at chat. I gotta figure this shit out. What the hell is it? B-Boy. Millipede. I don't even know what it is, bro. Oh, oh, bro, that guy's so forgettable, bro. That guy's really forgettable. The one where you hit it and you get energy. Okay. To be honest, I don't think that fight really feels like an elite so much. It kind of feels like a hallway. Right. I'm going to take Whirlwind. Because we've got multiple elites. We're probably going to have to face Millipede. And then we're going to be very happy we got Whirlwind. We're probably going to upgrade it as well. Oh, Whirlwind's good here as well. Incoming Jack dying to the pyramid guy. Maybe. Maybe. I love seeing the strikes and defense get exhausted. Right, now we have 3 energy from here on. Oh, we need to upgrade Pyre, though. Do we upgrade Pyre or Whirlwind? Oh, what a beautiful Whirlwind. Roaring War plus Manifest Authority or Glitter Stream. There's another block card. I actually really like Manifest Authority. I kind of want to upgrade it, though. Is Glitter Stream ever just better because it's just more block in one card? When we're just looking for block, is it ever just a second Glitter Stream for more block in one card? I do think Manifest Authority is a better card overall. I'm going to take it. Shop. Royal Gamble, Glow, 7 stars. Deals 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Well, there's some other AoE we could have taken. Prowess. Prowess is scaling. Oddly Smooth Stone is decent. I mean, we don't need removes as much as usual because of the Ghost Seed. Seven stars. Royal Gamble's a lot of stars. I don't think we're at have a massive star deficit, though. I think the double hidden cache is giving us quite a lot of stars at the moment. I honestly try to avoid any card that generates colorless on Regent. They can just clog up your deck so quickly. Really? I actually think that's strong. They also help against the door when you're trying to get a bigger deck. Glow is quite good. Smoothstone. Prowess and Glow. Right. And I do think... do we upgrade Pyre or Whirlwind? Damn it, bro. Pyre or Whirlwind? Prowess is also good. I'm gonna upgrade Pyre. Oh, we got the pyramid. Forgettable pyramid. Okay. Is that what we're gonna call it now? It's gonna be called Forgettable Pyramid from here on. Alright. Oh, again, Pyre in play is great. Prowess. Card draws big. Lack of block here. Alright. Our deck is a lot smaller now. 6 energy. Look at that. That's good. Play loads of cards. Exhaust Bond defend there. Rolling Boulder. Bro, I always want to play it. I probably shouldn't play it here, but... should probably just do 27 damage. Ah, I can't resist, bro. Get it in play. We've got the energy for it. Play it for the animation. Oh, it's so small. Teeny boulder. Teeny tiny boulder. Shrug. Where's our block? Having to play defend for block. That's not good. Honestly, I don't like the Crescent Spear. I feel like Crescent Spear is kind of bad. Smallish boulder. Potion belt. It's quite nice to have. What about another Gamma Blast? Or another Guiding Star. I do prefer Guiding Star. I like Guiding Star. I think Guiding Star is good. I'm going to be resting. I think we can go for the 3 elites. Oh, God, I really want to upgrade Whirlwind, though. We could maybe dupe pot Whirlwind. I think we need to rest. I think it's way too low health to not be resting there. Whetstone. Oh! Bro, it could have hit Whirlwind. Shit, it could have hit Whirlwind. It missed the Whirlwind. Alright, we get B-Boy. How do we deal with B-Boy? How do we beat B-Boy? More draw means we can get past the dazed a bit. Also, we want to hit it before it... Oh, fuck. Before it does more stuff. But I don't know if we could do that. Alright, we could use an attack pot. 3 times 8. Oh my god! That's not a hand you want to be seeing. We have no damage in our deck either. Which does mean we're not putting any more dazed in for a while. Why not attack pot? Because it's going to put dazed in my deck. Which I don't want. Do we dupe pot or are we better to dupe pot and attack? I feel like we could be better to dupe pot and attack. I'm not going to do anything else there. So if we double Guiding Star, we do draw a lot of cards next turn. We probably should do it. We get some dazed, but it's fine. Because of the 9 cards we'll draw. Right. That should be lethal. Hard fight. Oh, Lizard Tail is massive. We get a second life. We're also up to 3 potions. Bulwark, Glow, or Guiding Star. Glow is good, but I prefer it upgraded. I am going to take it. Right, event, please. A healing event would be incredible. Doll Room. Okay, well, we can't choose one of 3. Oh, God. Bro, we have to go down to 1 HP if we want to choose one of 2. Do we just get a random one? Do we just get given a random one? We could also just sacrifice Lizard Tail. Let's choose one of 2. Right, Mr. Struggles. At the end of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Or Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Probably Daughter of the Wind. Although we do have an AoE fight coming up, so Mr. Struggles is good for that. But we'll go with this. Right, and I think we... We're gonna rest. Whirlwind's still gonna be good. Right. We've got a Pyre turn 1, really. I mean, 21. Duplicated. Bro, if we'd upgraded, Dupe Pot would be lethal here. Wow. Dupe Pot would actually be lethal here. Attack pot, let's see. $27 plus 21 is 48. So we could actually kill one. But then we don't pyre. 27. I'm gonna kill the one that's buffing itself. It's raining. Right, need some block here. Probably need to defend. Alright, not really exhausting things there. Bombardment, random damage. Okay. Prowess Glitter Stream is a lot of block. And I think we should be doing it. We still have 3 energy left, which is very, very good. We should be playing Guiding Star. We should probably Shrug. Gamma Blast. That's good. We can Gamma Blast and Guiding Star. Calamity? I don't want that. Bombardment, very, very nice. And we're nearly there. We've dealt with this fight quite well. And we've managed to kill 3 elites. 3 elites in Act 2 here. We get an attack pot back. Mercury Hourglass, Photon Cut, Particle Wall, Guiding Star. Can we... I mean, I've really liked Photon Cut, actually. I think it's been a good card. But what about Particle Wall? Particle Wall could be a lot of block. We don't really need the energy, though. It's all about the star generation. But, I mean, we have star generation if we're able to play the glows a lot. So, let's take it. Oh, God. We can't afford to lose many cards here. So I might just... I mean, we can't afford to lose much HP. So I think I might actually just lose the Manifest Authority here. Fine. I did like that card, but it's better upgraded. Anyway. Right, rest or upgrade. I really do want to be upgrading the glows. I want to upgrade Prowess. God, I love bridges. I'm gonna rest. Right. Duplicator in this fight, potentially. I swear Bridge is weighted towards the first card being a good one. Yeah, I agree. It does feel like that for sure. It definitely feels like that. Gonna use an attack pot in this fight. Dying Star. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Alright. Get rid of 3 trash cards. We're going to try and kill Rocket first. This is a turn where you can actually turn around and face Rocket right now. Because it does big attack, I think, next turn. Crab scene? Oh, crab scene! Oh, true. Thanks, chat. Oh! Shit. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of reminders from you guys. And then when you've reminded me about 20 times, then I'll eventually remember it. To be fair, I could just keep staying the face rate. Stay the safe, same way around. $57 damage. This is a scary turn. Turning around helps. We have lots of energy. Energy is not the problem. The problem is that we're frail. And it's doing 57 damage. And we don't have any weak of our own. We want some more weak. We have weak in our deck, but it's all in there. I'm going to Swift Pot this turn. This is not good. So we could Dupe Pot, Shrug it off. I do think it's desperate times. I'm going to do it. Desperate measures. Right, what do we put on the top of the deck? Nothing's amazing here. Probably Glow. We've got some Star Generation still in the deck. Dying Star is expensive, though. Gamma Blast is expensive. It might be worth playing Hidden Cash over another Guardian Star here. Let's play Hidden Cash. I mean, we get more exhausts. We exhaust 2 strikes here, so we're still getting the deck thinner, which is what we want. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. I mean, our damage isn't really scaling right now, it feels like. And I feel like we probably do need to be killing Rocket. This one is vulnerable for now, though. Whirlwind. Right, we've got some stars here. Stars are good. We've got the. It's really nice that we've got the energy to play the stars. This is the Act 2 boss. Yeah, this is an Act 2 boss. Stars, we get some block. Can we focus on killing Rocket? When's the next big attack? Doing 17 damage here. Whirlwind is some damage. We should probably play Hidden Cash. Dying Star is quite good here. I mean, it reduces both of their damage and damages both of them. It's pretty good. Let's play it. AoE damage. Plus, they barely do any damage now. Really strong there. We are going to need more stars because we're going to spend more here. Stars, Spire, Guiding Star, and then Whirlwind. Come on. We're getting there. Okay, so I think it's next turn that Rocket hits again. So we've managed to buy out enough time here. These Guiding Stars do cost a lot. I mean, even with our current star situation, we maybe still don't have enough stars. All our attacks cost stars now. That's a bit of a problem. I think we should just Whirlwind here. No, we should Crescent Spirit and then Whirlwind. No, we should Guiding Star and then Whirlwind. Okay. Wait, when you kill the Spire, does this remove all its debuffs? I'm sure we just took loads more damage there. How are you going to deal with the Maz's chaotic play tomorrow? Oh, bro, I'm all down for chaos. I'm all down for chaos, bro. Gonna be fun. Okay. Big. We've made it through Act 2. We've got 4 potion slots. No good potions, though. I am invincible. Royalties or bombardment. Gain 10 block at the end of your turn if this is on top of your draw pile blood. And it would synergize well with the photon cut, right? Put it on top of our pile. And it is block that we're struggling with. So, I might take I am invincible here. When will you do the co-op? We're doing co-op with the Maz tomorrow. It's going to be at 3 p.m. my time. So it's going to be quite a long stream. Quite a late stream. Because the Maz is obviously in America. So the time zone's totally different. So yeah, it'll be quite late for us. We're also got a couple of duo streams coming up next week. Next week I'm going to be duoing with Redbeard and Educated Collins as well. So yeah, a few duo streams lined up. But yeah, with the Maz will be tomorrow. Right, I am invincible. Let's try it out. Right, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn for you. Lose 9 max HP and get 3 apparitions. Or at the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your deck and add retain to the chosen card. Plays our first turn for us. Is it? I mean, we could go apparitions here. It's gonna suck if he just plays Whirlwind. We've got the Queen. I mean, we have 3 energy from turn 3. This gives us more energy on turn 2 as well. Whispering Earring has no downside. I do feel like that sometimes. I do feel like that. I think it's worse with stars, though, because it can end up wasting all our stars. Or, like, playing stars we don't want to play and all that kind of thing. Does Vaku understand stars? I don't think he does. How much energy would Hearing need to give if it played every turn? Wow. 3? Change camera placement? Oh, yeah, yeah. No crab. Crab destroyed. Let's go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Okay. Oh. I'm a bit scared of the Whispering Earring, man. I don't know. And we don't really need extra energy. Like, because we've got Pyre. Like, once we've played Pyre, we're quite good for energy. So I think I'm leaning towards taking the Apparitions. Because the Apparitions could also help us play Pyre. We could play Apparition and Pyre on the same turn. We also have Pale's Flesh for energy. So I think we're going to do Apparitions here. Right, what does this deck need? What we didn't have was like some kind of scaling. I mean, we could upgrade Prowess. That's kind of scaling. What about Act 3 Elites? With 200 gold, I wouldn't mind seeing a shop later on. We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Go through a shop right at the end. Or a safer path towards the end looks like this one. Ooh, I don't love the start. It's just a load of enemies. Alright. I think we could probably go for release. We need, I would take a bit more scaling, though. If we get some more scaling offered, we'd like that. Let's go. I had an event that removed exhaust on Apparition. It was so busted. Oh, I've had that one as well. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Okay, Pyre turn 1 is nice. Do we have the consistent block for this guy? You need quite a lot of block against this dude. Or to play Guiding Star. We should just put a defend on top, really. Wow. Hello, strikes. Prepare to be removed. We're just going to exhaust all that. Right, this is a bit rough. We need some better turns here. 33 damage. It's scaling very fast. Alright, Apparition does make us feel a lot safer. And we have 2 more in the bottom of the deck, so we're okay now. Prowess. Very deep down. It's wild how some maps look smaller. Less depth to the boss just by the visual layout. Huh. Whenever you spend or gain stars, you have 3 damage to all enemies. I mean, Black Hole is kind of scaling. It will be a lot of damage over the course of a fight. I think we should probably take it. I'm talking about needing more scaling. We should take the scaling. Another power or 2. Right, lose 6 HP and gain 56 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck. Just gonna lose the HP and gain the gold there. Right. Quite a lot of damage turn 1 here. Glitter Scream looks good. I'm gonna save a star. Oh, I'm not gonna use Narrow Path. Right. Keep that guy weak. He might buff next turn, though? No, he attacks. Okay. Oh, there's the Pyre Apparition combo. Although, Apparition doesn't do that much for us here. But Pyre does. Getting Pyre in play is so good. I mean, I'm glad we took Ironclad. Like, the Ironclad cards have been good. Shrug It Off, I've played like 1,000,000 times. And the Pyre has been super strong. I mean, that being said, we could have easily got strong cards from the other classes as well, obviously. Living Shield. I've never read this before. Rampart. The start of the player's turn, turret operate gains 25 blocks. So we do really want to be killing this guy first. If we put I am invincible on top of our draw pile, it gets played automatically next turn. But I kind of want to play it now. I'm going to try it. Let's put it on top. Wait, what? Oh, it's at the end of your turn. Not the start of your turn. Okay. Interesting. Reading, yes. Important. Okay. I mean, that seems quite good. I don't know how consistently we'll be able to put it on top of our deck, but it definitely seems good. Okay, do we have too many star generating cards? We finally kill this guy. Right, can finally focus on the boy at the back. Doing a lot of damage now, but I think we can get him. Get him. Got him. Cure roll, pretty good. Pillar of Creation, when you create a card, gain 4 block. We don't have any card creation here, really, so that's not very good, and we will skip. Powers are bad here, but Pyre is too strong to not play, I think. I'm gonna play the Pyre. It's so powerful for us. We maybe don't play that one though. I mean, this looks. We're taking a load of damage here. We probably need to cure all right now. It's not good. Oh my god! What? No block. Strike saves us 1 health. Need some more shrugs in the deck. Okay, now we draw all the apparitions at once. Right, I see how this game is going. Okay. Yeah, we could do some more draw or block, I think. This guy's hard. He's my worst normal. Should be an elite. Really? I mean, his numbers aren't that crazy. I mean, obviously, we've got apparition right now. But I don't think he does, like, an absurd amount of damage. It's the power effect that means you... I guess the power effect does do a lot of damage. Patter. Just because we need more block? I mean, it's not even upgraded, though. No. Rest or upgrade going into this elite. Is there any really powerful upgrades? Prowess, I did want to upgrade, actually. Black Hole is scaling. So upgrading Prowess and Black Hole is our scaling. Let's do it. Let's upgrade Prowess. Gain 2 strength, 2 dex. We got the Eye. This is the forgettable Act 3 elite, really. Or is it, though? I don't know. This guy does do massive numbers. This guy does just seem to have absurd numbers. Right, should we make it weak or draw 2 cards? I want to find Pyre. And we also want to find Apparition. We're going to draw. Ah, there we go. Apparition Pyre. That's the turn we're looking for. Exhaust 4 bad cards. Hi. I would really, really love a tea. Yeah, it would make me very happy. Oh, thank you. Particle Wall. We should play Black Hole and Shrug. Venerate. Glow. Just gonna wait with the rest of this, save the rest of our stars. A lot of our cards do cost stars. I don't want to be spending stars when we don't need to. Apparition. We always play it because it exhausts anyway. We can put Glitter Stream on top. Because we might need block next turn. 28 damage. Right, we should play a defend here. It definitely saves his health. 10 times 4. Right, need to get the weak and the vulnerable here. Okay, we've got 9 stars. That's a lot. So we can start just spamming now. Gamma Blast. Guiding Star. Photon Cut is draw right now, but we'll glow first. 7 times 4. I mean, I was thinking about playing Glitter Stream. We can put Parkour Wall on top. That's quite good, actually. And then we can still Glitter Stream here. Because I would like to Glitter Stream. Yeah. That's not a novelty. Hidden Cache or Guiding Star. Is our star generation enough here? We're already drawing loads next turn. We should get the stars. Ooh, finally play Prowess. We've got loads of stars, so again, we can just spam out. I mean, Parkour Wall looks good. Gotta keep dealing the damage. Do we ever upgrade Crescent Spear? Gamma Blast. And we get there. Ripple Basin. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. That is not going to happen very often. I like Gamma Blast so much, I might take a second one. Cosmic Indifference is quite good, though. But I want this Gamma Blast all the time. I'm taking a second one. It's like Uppercut, but better. Right, and the plan here is to go Campfire, Elite, Elite Shop. So we'll go through the chest. Blood Vial. Should we rest here? We've got back-to-back elites coming up. How's Photon Cut being? I think people overlook it just because it's a common attack. I think it's really good. I think it's a very good card. The type of card that we're probably going to be taking a lot in the early game. And probably upgrading a lot. Like, it's got a really good upgrade. So, yeah. I think I'm going to be taking it a lot. Cool. What's the cloak? The cloak is Distinguished Cape. Upon pickup, lose 9 max HP, but add 3 apparitions to your deck. Right, the burns are a problem here. I mean, with us exhausting our deck, these burns could actually be really bad for us. The whole thing is that we exhaust our deck down, and then we get to play our strong cards a lot. But these burns are actually a bit of a problem. Big problem. Oh, fuck. Can't afford the pyre. I mean, apparition. Ah, shit. This is bad. Gotta put the apparition on top here. Not getting the pyre in play is really bad. Yeah, I don't love the Crescent Spear. Definitely don't love it. Okay, Okay, Gamma Blasts are good. Keep it weak and vulnerable. Apparition does nothing, but we at least lose strikes if we don't play them. We shouldn't play them. We haven't got many stars here. Okay, there's Pyre, and we really need stars as well. So we do Pyre, Hidden Cache, Shrug to block the defense, to block the burns. Oh man, Parker will have been a good next turn. Right, we might have to block pot next turn. Might have to block pot. See what we get. We've got more burns in the deck. That is very bad. Glow. Photon cut. Yeah. Like, Guiding Star is just so much better than, Crescent Spear. Like, I think Guiding Star is really good, and I do think the Photon Cut's good as well. Like, 2 cards this turn, and the other one's 2 cards next turn. And they're both, I think, just solid common attacks. I think we should block pot, and I think we're going to do it. We're already taking damage this turn. We should actually put burn on top. That makes more sense. Okay. Alright, we killed him. Strawberry, max HP, colorless pot. Quasar! Photon cut or be gone. Bro, I love Quasar, bro. I love this card. I would upgrade it, though, because you get an upgraded card. It's a pretty big upgrade. We probably have to skip it here. Because I don't think we're going to get a chance to upgrade it. And I don't want to take anything that's not upgraded right now. It is good. We do get to... But you do get to choose. Let's just have a little look through the colorless cards. Finesse. Lots of powers. Random attacks. We don't have to do this last elite. I'm gonna take it. I just love it, bro. I think it's a great card. Right. Ooh, these guys are a problem. I do always kill the one that gives us, that steals our strength first. I don't know if it's always the right thing to do, but I generally do do it almost every time. Okay, we got loads of stars now. Quasar. Bolas. Apparition solid. We don't have any stars, which is a problem here. Could still do with more stars. About to steal some more decks, so we're gonna have like no block. There's some stars. Glitter Scream at least gives us a little bit of block next turn. Not that much though. 24. Parker Wall only gets 3 block. What? We're gonna spend so many of our stars. Is that even worth? I'm gonna do it. Was it worth it? I don't know. Photon Cut is quite good. Ah, Venerate's good. Alright. Got there. Bit of an awkward fight, that, you know. Gather Light's okay, because it's blocking stars. I'm going to take it. I don't think we should go to the Elite. I think we just do Event Shop here. We're a bit slow starting, and we've just got to focus on killing the boss right now. Do the event in the shop, we can just fully focus on the boss. Oh, another fight. Not wanting a fight at all. 27. 18. I mean, we could use Explosive Ampoule in this fight. If we play Hidden Cache, we could do Quasar and Guiding Star instead of Gamma Blast. Might be better. Oh. Nice. Nice Equilibrium. It's a good Apparition Pyre turn, really. Or we could go aggressive. I think we play the Apparition Pyre while we can. The one at the front has more strength, so we're going to kill that one. Pretty chill fight usually. Yeah. I think when they never attack when they come back, I think. So like we kill it and it comes back. It's an annoying fight. But yeah, there's nothing to really worry about here. Okay. Nothing to really do here. I feel like we could do with like one more good damage card, I think. Could use Potion of Binding. Whirlwind clears. Does 5 damage to all, which kills 5 times 6 is 30. It kills this one, doesn't quite kill this one. Is there another way we do 1 damage somehow? We can Guiding Star this one, then we don't kill the... Oh my god, that looks great. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's beautiful. We could Explosive Pot. I mean, it's fine to use it here, I think. I'm going to use it. It's not really incredible or anything, but... I like that the animation pauses and then continues. Equilibrium would be super good in this deck with how much energy we have. Right then. Particle Wall, Astral Pulse, or Photon Cut. Again, I don't think I want to take any of these unupgraded. We haven't been offered many upgraded cards at all. Particle Wall, I've got one of. Do we really want a second one? I don't think so. Right, and we go through the shop. Last shop, we need some good stuff. Vajra is just some damage. While you have no potions, you have 2 extra decks. I mean, we could use our potions quite early on in the fight, and then 2 decks could be good. I mean, we could also just Regal Pillow and get a really big rest if we have Lizard Tail. Power Pot is strong. I think we definitely want the Power Pot. Got Courier too. Oh, we do have Courier. True. I mean... we have the Power Pot. Dex Pot as well. It's quite good. I mean, 2 Dexterity for the whole fight. It's literally just better than taking Belt Buckle. We could keep cycling through potions to try and get better potions. But I actually don't hate doing, like, Regal Pillow Vajra. Although Regal Pillow is only 15 healing, isn't it? It's only 15 healing once. Are we happy just using our potions straight away? I do think block's going to be a problem for us. I'm going to take the buckle. Pillow buckle remove is perfect gold. Oh, it is. Yeah, pillow remove is perfect gold. You're right. Isn't regen pot the same value as pillow? Kind of, but it takes up a potion spot. I mean, for the boss fight, is Kingly Kick ever good? I'm not sure. I think we are going to rest. Even though we've got Lizard Tail, I think resting is good. Do you know that one Watcher card that goes down by 1 every turn? Imagine that, but it's once per deck cycle. I mean, our deck's going to get exhausted down. We're going to lose the strikes, lose the defense. You think make it so is more damage? I feel like I'd rather just take a relic. I mean, could we ever just take Furnace and then the Sovereign Blade just ends up getting big in our hand? And eventually we play the Sovereign Blade for just a big hit. I don't know. Because the problem with this fight is that we don't have that many cards a turn. So like having an extra card to potentially play with the furnace might actually be worth doing. Like we're gonna need a lot of draw for this fight. Pendulum is draw. Pendulum is draw. Could also go nostalgia and replay glitter stream. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. I mean, in terms of on top of your draw pile, I've never thought about this, but you kind of need to know for this boss, I guess. Is the first card you draw, does that get put on the right-hand side of your hand or the left-hand side of your hand? Because if the first card you draw gets put on the left-hand side of your hand, that means it's going to be one of the bound cards. Left. I mean, maybe having glitter stream bound is good. Would that be good with Invincible? I don't think it would. Because Invincible needs to be at the, on the end of your turn. It needs to be on top of your draw pile. Wait. Hang on a second. The first attack and skill you play is placed on top of your... So if you play the Invincible, you get to play it for 10 block, and then it goes on top of your draw pile, and then you get the extra 10 block. So actually, is that good? It removes itself from the top of your deck by playing itself. Ah. I think this boss fight might be quite hard. I honestly feel like right now, we do need more cards that have a big impact. Like, we're gonna have loads of energy and not really anything to do with it. So I'm gonna take Kingly Kick and Regal Pillow. This is definitely not as strong as our last run.
Chase Euphorios just resubscribed for 39 months. Sup dad Simu 1 groove in Los PLS.
Yo, Chase of Oreos, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Wait, do his minions even get a rest when he's resting? Is the minion even resting? Right, we get 2 decks when we've used all our pots. Let's go. This could be a really hard fight. Really hard fight. We're gonna have so much energy and might not be able to play it. Right, 3 dexterity. Power pot. Oh god. Void form parry or neutron Aegis. Well, it's gotta be void form, right? Which means that from Quasar, we can take really expensive cards. Do we use the other... I mean, right now I'm not blocking at all. We can't do Gamma Blast and Quasar here. Oh, we can actually, if we glow in Hidden Cache. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Could Calamity be good? Because it's going to be hard to activate Panache. With Mayhem good? I'm going to play Calamity. So it's not for now, it's for later, right? We'll top deck it later. Wait 4 minutes that turn. Right, our first 2 cards every turn are now free. Strong. However, we can only play one of these 3 cards a turn. Getting Black Hole in play would be very good. Black Hole is scaling, makes all our cards a bit more valuable. But if we play Black Hole... If we play Black Hole, we don't Apparition here. I mean, it's very good to get Black Hole in play. It's very good to get Black Hole in play. I think we just sacrifice the Apparition and take some damage this turn. I mean, we could always use a colorless spot, but that's not amazing either. I feel like playing Black Hole is correct. We want to use Pots Fast to enable Buckle. We do, but enabling Buckle this turn doesn't do anything. Alright, we'll do it though. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card for it to put your hand. Splash. Thinking ahead means we could put Apparition on top of the deck. That's pretty good. We don't need to worry about star generation quite as much anymore. Because of the Pyre. We can only play one app. Well, we can play 2, I guess. Kingly Kick is free. So is Glitter Stream. Massive 30 damage. Okay. Permanently weak, vulnerable, frail, all the bad stuff. Draw for next turn. Looks like the play here. Because the hand is pretty bad. Right, and now we're going to be thinking about using our last pot, Potion of Binding, which isn't that good. But if we need weak or vulnerable, it could be worth doing. I mean, right now, we've got weak and vulnerable anyway. Oh, this is not good. This is a terrible hand. I mean, we're going to exhaust a lot of these cards. So getting rid of these is good. We just got to take a hit this turn. Got to accept that we take a hit this turn. I don't think it's worth playing the strikes for block. We should really get rid of them. We'll take a bit of a hit. It's fine. We don't have those strikes in. Fantastic. Quasar? Parker Wall we can only play once. You can't play it twice. It's not even a good card to play here. We could do Quasar into an expensive card, or we could Photon Cut into potentially an expensive card. Let's Photon Cut. Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. I am invincible. At the end of turn, if it's on top of your draw pile, play it. Cool. Fine. Quasar. Shackles saves us loads of health here. Shackles. Massive Shackles. Quasar OP once again. Love Quasar, bro. I mean, okay. We didn't need to have the block card on top of that deck, though. 21 damage, Kingly Kick. I don't know how much it actually costs. We're never actually paying the price that it costs. Okay, we killed the small dude. And Potion of Binding is probably going to be used to weaken the queen when she does small attack. We don't have weak. 9 times 5. Right. Calamity gets played for free. Whenever you play an attack around a random attack to your hand. Oh, God, that means we can't play Glitter Stream, though. Glitter Stream is a lot of block. But Calamity's insane here. Calamity's insane. Whenever you play an attack and a random attack to your hand, we've got 6 energy. We've got so much energy. I want to be adding loads of random shit. I think Calamity is better than Glitter Stream. I think we just take damage because Calamity is so insane here. Let's go. We'll do Gamma for free. Or will we do Shrug for free? I'm going to just play the bot. Let's Shrug for free. No. We'll Gamma for free. Bombardment. At the start of your turn, if there's any exhaust pile, play it. Alright. Comet deals 26 damage, apply 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. There's a lot of weak and vulnerable. Wait. Crash landing does damage, but fills our hand with crap. Play bombardment to exhaust it. Stardust does like no damage. Crash landing is 25 damage, but it fills our hand with crap. But we have loads of energy, so we can kind of just get rid of it. But it's only, what, 25 damage. We're putting 5 bad cards in our hand. Probably not worth. We still have Lizard Tail, which is really good. Celestial Might, 6 damage 3 times. Quasar. We should play Guiding Star because it's free. And then next attack source, next thing source. Oh wait, we don't play Quasar. Ah, I fucked it, bro. Ah, we fucked it. It's fine. It's fine. Kingly Kick costs 4. Well, we just randomly generated that. Okay, that's why it costs 4. Put this on top of your draw pile. I don't love putting that on top of the draw pile, but... Radiate. Deal 3 damage to each star gain this turn. This gains stars. Radiate. Wait, we can just keep generating Radiate? Okay. We're doing a load of random crap now. 7 Stellar's Cadence is block even if we can't play it. That's good to know. Bombardment? Oh, God. Comet is free. That's got to be played. Heavenly Drill. Oh! There it is. There it is. Ascension 9, Regent victory. It's beautiful. What a nice run, bro. What a nice run. The apparitions were really good. Pyre was incredible. Honestly, the event where we got to pick some Ironclad cards was strong. And I've had it a few times where you get to take cards from other classes, and it's really good. A lot of it does come down to, do you have the energy? Do you have the energy? Do you have the draw? If you do have the energy, you do have the draw. You can do some really strong stuff. Regent does struggle for energy generation. Yeah, bro, the Pyre was insane. The Pyre was absolutely bonkers. Bonkers. Would that deck have won Ascension 10? I don't know. Because we did still have Lizard Tail. So we would have had no potions. But we would have had a lot of health to play with. Because we've got 78, like 31 health plus another life. So I don't know how we would have done against another boss. I think it could have been really tight. Like, no potions is not great. But we do get the belt buckle decks for that anyway. So, yeah, not sure. Might have held back some pots. Maybe, true. We possibly would have played it differently if we knew we had 2 bosses. Ascension 9 plus Dora is super scary. Ascension 10 unlocked. Okay, we've now unlocked Ascension 10 with Ironclad, Silent, and Regent. And there are 2 characters to go. 2 characters to go. Necrobinder and Defect. The final 2. Right, I'm going to be right back 1 minute. I'm going to just eat these sandwiches, make myself a coffee, and when I'm back, we will be playing the Necrobinder. BRB. Right, hello everyone. We're back. We're nearly there. We're nearly at Ascension 10, man. Just 2 characters to go. 2 characters to go. Had a couple of really nice runs today. I mean, none of them we won first time. With all 3 of these, it took a bit of losing and learning and progressing to beat Ascension 9. And it's probably going to be the same with Necrobinder. Let's see. Let's see. Right. Prediction. Will we win the Necro run? Let's go. And I mean, when we get to Ascension 10, we're just going to be rotating. So we're going to be playing them one by one. Any tips on beating the stupid waterfall with Regent? We did beat it in our last run, to be fair. And we exhausted our deck down to, like, just some star generation and, like, a particle wall. So I think the exhaust stuff could be good. So that you can, like, mold your deck to be just the things you need at the end of that fight. Right, add 1 Niaz Fury to your deck. Upgrade a card, or choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck, and add 1 injury. I mean, upgrading Bodyguard is always going to be solid. Necro rares are very, very good. I do get the impression that maybe the rares in this game are generally just good. And so maybe this option of, like, choosing rares is good. Let's try it. Squeeze! Soulstorm or Undeath. Wow, I don't think I've ever used any of these cards. I've never used any of these. Osty deals 25 damage, but deals 5 additional damage for all your other Osty attacks. Undeath. You just keep playing block over and over again. I mean, it's quite a lot of block, which is good. Soulstorm. Deal 9 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Which is currently 0. Squeeze or Undeath? I would lean towards Undeath. With Undeath, we probably want more draw. Squeeze. $30 damage, 36. So if we upgrade Squeeze, it'll do 36 damage. Squeeze can be bonkers. But I've never done Squeeze before. Should we just do it? Undeath Unceasing Top is one of my favorite silly interactions. The problem is that it costs 3. Like, with Squeeze, like, you can literally just get Unleash to do way more damage than Squeeze for 1/3 of the energy. Right, Squeeze. We're gonna try it. Fuck it. I have no idea how good this is. Where do we go here? Oh, I just realized we've got the boss that we're like small attack. We want small attacks, really. Campfire, campfire. Campfire, campfire. You want fetches and right hands for Squeeze. Fetches and right hand. This is going to be really weird. Alright. 30 damage. So wait, is that Osti doing the attack? It is Osti. So we can lose our strength. So we can still take like friendship or something. Right hand. Osti deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. Well, that's the card we take. Interesting. Interesting. Lose 9 HP, choose a card to transform. What do we transform? I mean, do we still want Osti big? Or not? We probably transform Strike. Into Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 3 energy. I quite like Invoke. The energy could help us play our big attack. Potentially. Ooh! 35 damage? Okay. Squeeze OP, maybe? We can use Touch of Insanity on Squeeze. Death's Door, Capture Spirit, Grave Warden. Grave Warden is a fine block card, right? We don't have any Doom at the moment. I think Grave Warden is okay. Take it. Lose max HP and upgrade a random card. So, do we go for upgrades or do we heal? Heal is nice. However, I think we could click this twice. We could get 2 upgrades. We could get 2 upgrades here. And then we do the campfire, which means 3 upgrades. Upgrade, defend. Upgrade, defend. Okay. Defenders are okay to upgrade. More block. Can't complain. Kind of happy with anything that's not strike, really. We could lose another 12 and go down to 45 max HP. Do you know what happens if you keep clicking? Well, I'm assuming you die. You don't die. You get to 1 HP. And stop. Fully upgraded. Wait, if you get to 1 HP, it does fully upgrade? Oh, shit, bro. I think 2 is almost always the correct choice, to be honest. I'm gonna leave. Right, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Squeeze? I think we do. Squeeze plus. Bro, it's such a big attack. It's so expensive. 42 damage. So we could just kill the middle one, but we have to take loads of damage for that. Okay. Definitely want to use a Touch of Insanity against an elite. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand. So do we want more expensive cards for this? I think we want more expensive cards. And loads of energy somehow. Melancholy. Gain 13 block. Reduce this card's cost by 1 whenever anyone dies. So, or Death March. Melancholy costs 3. That's a lot. That is a lot. Melancholy. So really, Osti has to die for Melancholy to be good. We've got a bit of summon so far. I'm gonna skip. I don't think it's even worth using Touch of Insanity here, really. We just kill it when we draw squeeze again. Okay. 21 damage. Wait, squeeze is doing 42 though. That's actually one off. So he could strike. Or we could hope we draw it with right hand. I'm gonna try and get the draw. If we don't get the draw, we do have the potion. Okay. This is also fine. We're not gonna kill it this turn, but... we just take 5 here. And then we kill it. Squeeze! To death! Right, Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. We've got Duplicator. We can play Squeeze twice. High 5, cleanse, or drain power. Osty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. So does that mean he does 11 damage to all enemies? I mean, that is another expensive Osty attack. High 5, then squeeze. This is another card I've never used. Bro, we're just throwing cards we've never used before into the deck right now. Candelabra, on your second turn, gain 2 energy. Really nice. Very good. If we draw any of these expensive cards turn 2, that's going to be great. Right, do we do any enemy event, enemy elite? Or do we do elite first? I'd quite like an event. I'd quite like an event rather than just fights. Did we lose the last run? No, we won. We won with Regent. With B on Ascension 9. Is such an elite looking guy, isn't it? Where's his eyes? His strikes are very bad. Osty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Wait, so he does the damage and then applies the vulnerable. That's a bit weird. Squeeze. Big squeeze. Pull aggro, calcify, or flatten. Oh, Lord. Osty attacks deal 4 additional damage. I don't think that's actually very good with squeeze. Flatten is quite good. Costs 0 if Osty's attack this turn. Pull aggro is also quite good as a defensive card. It also costs 2 or more for right hand. So it's flatten or pull aggro. Flatten's a great high 5 follow-up. True. Alright, let's try flatten. And then an event. Which is a relic. Mercury Hourglass. Some free damage. Can't complain. $54 damage squeeze. Squeeze is getting big, you know. But we need to block while we're squeezing. We need to find a way of blocking while squeezing somehow. Very bad draw there. Brutal curse draw. Alright, add a card to our deck. Melancholy, Countdown, or Severance. Deal 13 damage, add a soul to your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. I think Severance is quite good generally. But maybe we think about Melancholy. It can be block. If Osti's dying, it can be block. Melancholy. Right, we're going to take Melancholy. Into the elite. Right. Oh, wow. That's a huge squeeze. Do pot high five here? Just end the fight? Oh, yeah, bro. Look up the pronunciation of melancholy. Another squeeze? Wait. But squeeze is so good, bro. We should probably take pull aggro, right? We should probably take pull aggro. It's a block card. Okay, it's gonna be really weird having Melancholy in the deck. The time for blocking is gone. We attack now. Oh. Okay. Holy shit. Double squeeze. Melancholy actually blocks here. Defile, Wisp, Invoke. Wisp is energy, but Invoke is also energy. Wisp and Invoke are... Invoke is energy that doesn't exhaust. Wisp is energy that exhausts. So I kind of like Invoke. And we're going to have to rest before the boss. Right, here we go. This boss could be really tough. Are we going to want a colorless pot? Maybe. We're definitely going to use Touch of Insanity. Oh, the Bronze Scales helps pop this, actually. So does... Yeah, the Hourglass and the Bronze Scales are both really good here, actually. Alright. Do we Touch of Insanity now, though? Or do we use it on the other one for when we actually draw it? I'm going to use it now. Why it won't do damage? Because that's the stronger one. Melancholy is there. Huge 50 damage. Latin not great here. I mean, how do you say no to 50 damage? Not sure you do. Alright. Uh-oh. 18 damage. We currently have... Okay, we need the colorless spot to save our ass here. So finesse is 4 block plus 5, 9 plus 8. Finesse doesn't actually save us on its own. But it gives us outs. Splash, we have strike for 12. It would have to be a 17 damage splash. I think we're more likely to finesse. Squeeze saves us. So does Bodyguard, so does Defend, so does Grave Warden, so does Melancholy. It's only a wound or a right-hand hand. We are more likely to live than not if we take Finesse. You get Strength from the potion. Oh, wait! We do get Strength from the potion. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 Strength this turn. Which means strikes are going to do 9 damage each. The Trinket, bro. Nine, 18. So this needs to just do 11 damage. Big. Ooh, that was close. Close, but we got there. Right then. That was pretty good. Court of the Void, Shared Fate, Time's Up. Time's Up does not help us right now. I do quite like Court of the Void. Shared Fate is free, though, and energy is our biggest problem right now. Energy is our biggest problem, so I'm tempted to go Shared Fate. Upgraded Call is innate. I do really like it, but I think if we had more energy, this could be good. But with a lack of energy, I'm going to take the Shared Fate. Right, Hive. Here we go. Tez Katara. Wait, do we actually know what Act 2B and Act 3B are, by the way? I'm not sure if we know that. I think there's an Epoch. The name is one of them. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tez Katara's Ember. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I don't need 1 strength. Obtain 4 Wax Relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost Wax Relics will melt away. These are pretty bad, but I think it's actually the Wax Relics. I really wanted energy somehow. Strikes. We've only got 3 strikes. God, we need energy, bro. I think we've got to go with the Wax Relics. You like soup? Enchant all strikes with Tez Katara's Ember. So we just have 0 cost strikes that we can't remove. I mean, it's not terrible. But we're also going to be losing our own strength. So, like, strikes are even worse than normal. Because we've got Shared Fate. I gotta go Wax Relics. Alright. Wax Whetstone, Wax Wed Mask, Wax Razortooth, or Max Permafrost. I really like Razortooth. Wait, Whetstone can just be taken immediately. And that's just an upgrade. And we get its effect and it never goes away, no downside, right? That's a good one. So we click that first. Oh shit, Squeeze plus and right hand plus. That was good. That was good. Right. Now what? Permafrost, how many powers do we have? we currently don't have a single power. So at the moment, permafrost isn't that great. I think Razortooth is what we take last. I think this is the best one to have for the long run. I think this is the best one to have for the long run. So we should click Red Mask or Permafrost next. Order of selection matters here. Yeah, so the Whetstone will get, Whetstone will get removed first. And then whatever we take next will get removed second. So if we take Wax Wed Mask next, that will be removed next. Because we have no powers, I think we go Permafrost. Reddit's hatred of Permafrost does make me laugh. I really like Permafrost. I love having Permafrost, generally. Like, when you play a power, it's like a setup play. Getting some block with that setup is really good. But the problem is this deck currently doesn't have a single power, so... I think for now, we get rid of this next. Then this, then this. Okay. Right, so energy is still our problem. And we might want to upgrade the invokes. If we upgrade invoke, that's going to give us more energy every now and then, which will help. That's our only way currently. We need to go to a shop. We've got a lot of money. Shops are here, here, here. This is the earliest one. We can do this early shop and then do campfire, campfire. The problem is there's lots of enemies here. Enemy, 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 enemy. It's 5 enemies to do this. Which isn't great. Another option here is do some events. Oh, God. We have to do this. We have to do an elite, though. We'd have to do campfire, elite, campfire. And then this shop. But there's some more events on that path, which is quite nice. And also, the more floors we do that aren't fights, the longer we hold on to these relics, right? Like, we'd like to keep the wax relics if we can. But to keep the wax relics, we need to do not many fights. I don't know if we can have the Wax Razortooth by the final boss, but if we could, it'd be great. I'm gonna go this way. Melancholy. Squeeze! Oh, wow. Look at that damage. Oh my god, the damage is big. Defile, cleanse, or fetch. Osty deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. That's a nice card for this deck. Fetch can go in. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. We don't have a single power yet. I don't think there's many powers that are that good for this deck, though. A lot of 0 cost cards are Osty attacks. True. Poke. Osty deals 6 damage. Okay, that is an Osty attack. Alright. Well, we get a shot. Okay, that could actually change our pathing a bit. We could go this way. Let's see what's in it. Miniature tent. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. Borrow time is some energy. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Interesting. Removing strikes is always great. I think we've got to pick between White Star or tent. I mean, we have a campfire coming up very soon. I love the tent, bro. I think I want to take the tent. What does this do? Next attack you play deals triple damage. We can have a triple damage squeeze. Bro saw tent and started reading other stuff instead of clicking it. Okay, okay, we'll click the tent. Pull aggro also seems fine. Like, in terms of block options, it could be good. I'm tempted to take a borrowed time for some doom. For some energy. I'm gonna remove a strike. Wait, injury's unplayable. We could just remove that. What, numbers on the right? Oh yeah, bro, I haven't been updating them today. I gotta update them. Right, win streaks. What's our current win streaks? We, what did we do? We won our last silent run. Boom. And we won our last Regent run, but not the one before. So that goes to 1, which means our rotating streak. This is our first Necrobinder run, which means our streaks are currently like this. Right. Pull aggro. I mean, right now we are killing things very quickly. I'm going to take borrowed time. Again, energy. We're going to be able to rest quite a lot because of the tent, so we should be able to heal up and not be too low for the doom. That says 72 damage. Bro, look at that hand! Attack, 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 attack. Jesus! Absolutely destroyed that guy. Sculpting Strike, Fear, plus Veil Piercer. Skip. What does the tent do? The tent? You may choose any number of options at rest sites. So we could heal and upgrade. Which makes campsites even better. So we can rest up here. Beautiful. Get to full health. And we can upgrade as well. It's very nice. I like upgrading Invoke. Shared Fate also seems like a good upgrade. What about High 5? 13 damage, 3 vulnerable. And yeah, 10 also works with the other one. So it works with lifting. If you get the lift relic, you can rest, upgrade, and lift. For example. In co-op, you can heal allies. Yeah, so you can rest, upgrade, and mend. 10 is great. It's really great. Getting Cook next stack would be amazing. Oh, yeah, it would. Dig? Yeah, you can dig, bro. I mean, Shared Fate seems like a good upgrade. Like, the enemy loses 3 strength. That's... If we're worried about dying... If we're worried about dying, that's a good upgrade. Right, now we have an elite. Ooh! Removing this guy's strength is incredibly good. If we can. Thorns OP. $72 damage squeeze. And then we what? Just wait for the other squeeze and kill him with the other squeeze? Bro, squeeze... Is Squeeze busted? Is Squeeze busted, bro? It's dead. Letter opener. Oh god, we want the campsite relic so bad. So calcify, we don't need it with squeeze is our damage. Adding 4 damage to squeeze is not helpful. We didn't care about the small attacks. Do we need another invoke? We've already got 2. I kind of want to upgrade the ones we have rather than add more. Where do we want to path now? Because I don't need this shop as much. We could actually path campfire, and we could even do 2 elites with the campfire. Let's go with this next campfire up here. Oh, I hate this guy. Wait, this guy should die to Squeeze, though. Squeeze should be too strong for this guy. I would hope. We could definitely do with upgrading the vulnerable card as well. Oh, bro! 108 damage! And it's dead. Stupid enemy. It's gone. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Wisp is retain. Negative pulse. Do we take Wisp? I mean, I don't know if we have the card draw for Wisp. I don't know how this deck's going to do against bosses. That's my concern right now. I don't... Like, we're doing very well in the short fights. But how are we going to do in the long fights? I don't know. First time I've ever seen that enemy killed without the debuff proccing once. Bro, I love that we've got double squeeze. We're fully committed to the squeeze right now. I don't know, we've got borrowed time, which kind of does what Wisp does anyway. It says upgrade. It's upgraded though. Do we have the draw? It's upgraded. I'm gonna take it because it's upgraded. Right. Lift. Horncleat? I mean, Horncleat is a decent relic. And we get to rest and upgrade. We're gonna rest. I'm gonna upgrade the one that applies vulnerable, because that really does help our damage. Where is it? Where's it gone? High 5. Interesting card. High 5 plus. We're gonna lose Permafrost soon. This guy can get squeezed. Bro, big attacks just feel kind of good. Tent Relic is insane. Tent Relic is amazing, bro. It's so satisfying to play as well. It's just great. It's just great. Potion of Doom. Is that going to be better than these current potions? Possibly not. Hang. Deal 10 damage. Double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. I don't think we're going to use that. I mean, we could take Grave Blast, and we could Grave Blast Squeeze. But we'd want to upgrade Grave Blast. I'm going to take it. Enemy event enemy or double event? Like, do we want the elites? Do we want to do double elite? Or not? We've fought the elite that's easiest for us, right? I think because of our deck, we just absolutely smashed B-Boy. The worm is a bit sketchy. We're probably fine against the pyramid thing. So what we could do is we could do the elite. If we get the pyramid, then back out of the last one because I don't want the worm. That sounds good. Oh, yeah, we got this guy. Okay, this is good. So we probably skip the next elite, because I think the worm is the hardest one for us. Look at that damage. We kind of want elites, though, because we want the relics. We really want to get as many relics as possible to increase our chance of getting a relic that works with the 10. That's what we really want. Hmm. $72 damage is not enough. Even with the Wisp, the Great Blast, and this, it's not enough. 72 plus 5. 77. 81. 83. It's not enough. So we'll pull back Grave Warden. I don't think we need to use Potion. We just take a small amount of damage. It's fine. And then we kill it. Eternal Feather. Well, I mean, it does make campsites even better. But it's not really what we wanted. If Osti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. Osti dies. Or Melancholy. I mean, if Melancholy is our best block card, we should maybe have 2 of them. Like, we need to have some block for the boss. We're going to do event and then enemy, I think. I don't think we want to do the elite. The elite is really scary. Shards work with Melancholy well. They do. With Feather as well, you can just go with the elite. I think the elite's really hard. Because, like, Squeeze will kill one of them. But killing all 3 of them at the same time is really hard. We have no AoE. We have 1 AoE card. I mean, we could take Bone Shards and try and do it. Relics are AoE. True, we do have Mercury Hourglass and Letter Opener. Like, we could do Bone Shards and try and go for it. Or we could take Melancholy. Alright, let's take Bone Shards and see how we feel about it. Another fight. Strange that high 5 actually feels quite good. Energy pot. Enfeebling touch. Ethereal enemy loses 8 strength this turn. We already reduced their strength. I'm leaning towards skip, although enfeebling can be very good. Let's take enfeebling touch. Right. How do we do against the worm? Let's just find out. Let's just find out. Well, we've drawn both squeezes straight away. It's not really what we wanted. I think we do have to use a pot in this fight. Which one? I'm going to use colorless immediately. Dramatic entrance. Wow, that went a lot better than I was expecting. That went really well. We get Gorge It, Invoke plus Haunt or High Five. It's an upgraded Invoke. High Five has been good, but do we really need a second one? We've got one upgraded. Do we really want a second one? I think one might be fine for what we're doing. Let's take the upgraded Invoke. Go with the Campfire. I mean, Rest doesn't really do anything here. And then what do we upgrade? Probably Grave Blast. Right, and so the play is to... Well, we could Power Pot here. Let's Power Pot against the boss. Call of the Void, Friendship. Gain 1 energy, lose 2 strength. Call of the Void is going to be good against the boss, surely. Energy's good, though. Energy or Call of the Void? Bro, maybe Squeeze is just busted. I'll do a Coil, because I don't think energy's a problem for us. You apply Doom Game Block. Bad draw there. We're going to take quite a lot of damage here. Not much we can do about it. First attack each turn deals 50% extra damage. I mean, we want to squeeze, but we need to we want to also be vulnerable, and we need to survive. It's very hard to do all of those things right now. We could just, instead of pulling back squeeze, we could just pull back like flatten here. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate bone shots. Oh, God. You can't use bone shards, then follow it up with an attack because it's dead, because he's dead? Oh my God, that's garbage. Okay. Alright. I don't know if I even want to apply Doom to myself here, to be honest. Cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. Or disintegration. I'm gonna go with this one, because we have lots of energy, but I'm a bit scared. We need to use the souls as well. Squeeze does 175 damage. Jesus. But we're taking 31 and we have 31 health. So now we need to do 53, but we also need to not die this turn. Do we defend Invoke, or is there a better play? Proc's Letter Opener. Alright, then Invoke. Okay, we're gonna get a random extra card as well. 9 times 3. That's the squeeze. And that's a lethal. Whoa, that was a bit close though. That was a bit close. We need more ways of staying alive. Very happy to kill the Act 2 boss, but a bit sketchy, bro. Add replay to a card in your hand, it costs an extra energy, bro. Replay squeeze? Right, we'll take Transfigure. Don't know what we're going to use it with, though. Right, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. To be honest, we're not drawing that much. I mean, we have souls occasionally. I've only got 1 card that gives souls, though. So drawing 2 a turn could be the way. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. I don't want that. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything. I think this is Fiddle. Draw 2 additional cards. We don't even have any card draw, right? It's only the Grave Warden and the Souls that it's bad with. Souls become curses. They do, but I've only got 1 card on my whole deck that generates souls, right? So it's fine. I think it's going to be really strong. Alright, Fiddle it is. I mean, the Fiddle is sometimes going to be insane. And sometimes it's going to be terrible. In this deck, I think it's insanely good. Because we don't have draw. But in a deck that has loads of draw, like acros and backflips and all that stuff, it would be terrible. Right, where do we want to go here? We've still got the Wax Razor Tooth, but we're probably going to lose it, which is sad. I think we are going to lose the Razor Tooth before the boss. Campfires are exceptionally, especially good for us. We could do these 2. Or these 2 if we want to do elites. That's a lot of enemies, though. I don't like these enemies. This we could end on a shop as well. Shop at the end of the act. It's not bad. We could go up here. Have a look in that shop, see what we think. And then do one at the end. This is quite nice, because then we go do the shop early, and then we don't have to do the shop late if we don't want. But we do need to be going through campfires. Okay. Taking strength away from that guy is very good. I'm not sure what I think about Melancholy. At the moment, I'm kind of just happy to have a block card. Sometimes. I don't mind it. If Osti's alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. So, transfigure that. It means it's going to play twice, but the second time he's not even alive. So that's bad, I think. We want a bodyguard after bone shards. So Osti loses health. That's bad. We gain block, but does it even do that much? Transfigure invoke. This guy's just literally killing himself to thoughts. Scourge, pass, so. We can't draw cards on our turn. So normally I'd quite like the pass, but not here. Enchanted attack with Corrupted deals 50% more damage.
MK the Bold just resubscribed for 28 months.
Bro, that's big. MK the Bold, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Bro, that's big damage. That's obviously going on Squeeze. The first one we put in our deck, of course. The OG Squeeze. Deals 9 additional damage for all your other Osty attacks? What? Bro, how big is that going to be? Hard to not lose some max HP here. Enfeebling Touch could make this go to 0. They do 0 damage, you still lose the HP? I don't think so, no. I still think we make the most defensive play and try and save as much health as we can here. Wait, do we have a rest after? No, it's a shop after. So Grave Warden's actually bad now. It's worse than a defend, because putting a soul in our deck is really bad. Because we can't use it. $117 damage. Oh my god, we can transfigure it and give it replay. That's nuts. Snap, Defile, or Grave Blast. Osty deals 7 damage and retain to a card in your hand. I mean, retain could be good. We could retain Transfigure, maybe. Could retain Squeeze. Let's take it. And we'll go through a shop. Dirge can be good with a lot of energy. There's another high five. There's another Flatten. I do like Flatten. We're resting at every campfire, so Regal Pillow's not bad, but... bread? I don't like bread. Oh, Souls in deck. Yeah, Dirge is actually bad. Yeah, Dirge is bad. It could be remove Flatten. But do we even need Flatten? I'm not sure if we need more damage. I think I just want to set up the Squeeze, and I want to try and double the Squeeze. We can also go to the second shop up there, so I could just remove a card and move on, which is strong. Whoa. I think I might just move on here. Duplicator. We're gonna move on. Then we're gonna see the shop later on. Right before we got to the boss, we'll have a better idea of what we need. Oh, I can't draw. I forgot. $189 damage. Wow! The numbers are insane, bro. Wait, actually, do we need to get rid of Grave Warden? I don't know, I'd rather gain 8 block and put a curse in my deck rather than have a strike, to be honest. What a card Invoke is. Oh, wait, that one's ethereal. Okay, you can't retain ethereal cards? Yep, noted. Fairy in a bottle. That could be good to hold on to. I don't think I'm going to take another poke. Campfire. We get a rest that does nothing. What do we upgrade? Transfigure to not exhaust. Or a block card. I mean, we could upgrade Melancholy. Or Invoke. Wasn't Defy a good card? It got nerfed, so the upgrade's nowhere near as good now. It only ever applies 1 week, not 2. So I don't like it as much. Alright, let's try Transfigure Plus. Meat on the bone. Got quite a lot of healing here. Gain a debt and divine 6 times, or pay 95 gold and divine 3 times. Let's do 6. Ooh, that's a rare card. There's a relic here, right? Get the box. How do we get the whole box? Like this? No! I got a curse. What do we get? Doubt. Unplayable at the end of your turn. This is in your hand game 1 week. Right, we've got 2 curses here. 2 curses for 1 relic. This is, at the moment, definitely not worth it. Do we get any more? Is this the last one? Do we get the guaranteed potion? Or do we try and find something else? We've already got a potion, and our potion slots are full. I don't even want a potion. Okay. Drop look, miniature cannon, upgraded attack, deal 3 extra damage. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. That's quite good. Reperform, Spirit of Ash, hang. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Bro, does that work with Osty attacks? Is that how it works with Osty attacks? I think we have to just take that. The potential is so big. The potential is so big, it goes in. I mean, we got a lot of curses on that event, though. I mean, I didn't love that. What does this upgrade to? Retain. Alright. I mean, how do we feel about doing elites here? I want to go through the shop. Let's do the elite. We got the big boy. Right, reperform retains. We take a lot of damage turn 1. It's very hard for us to not take damage with this deck right now. It's very hard to not take damage. Wait, what happens if we transfigure Reperform? Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply 2 times that much doom. Oh my word. Okay. Squeeze! It's dead. But we don't block. Bro, we don't block at all. The deck is really cool, but we could really come unstuck against the boss. Oddly Smooth Stone. Skill Pot. Reaper... Alright. Alright. So, I mean, we could just block here with Transfigure. I mean, honestly, Melancholy? I feel like Melancholy's been pretty good for us, to be honest. $23 damage. Why do we have 14 block? Oh, Horncleat. Oh, God, Horncleat's so good. The boss, we have 2 of them to kill as well, which could be a problem. Is Afterlife or Skip? Afterlife or Skip? I mean, we're going to get a big heal before the boss. I think Skip. The invokes are just better. Because they give energy, which we need. We go through the shop. Up to 10 block persists across turn. Friendship is good. Friendship is energy. Whereas right hand and flatten. This could be a good pot. Ship in a bottle. 10 block one turn. 10 block the next turn. Could have removed out the weakens. I mean, we don't get weakened, right? It's Osti attacking, so weakened doesn't actually affect us that much. Squeezes us. Squeezes Osti, sorry. Like, I'm considering taking Pull Aggro and upgrading it, just so I have another defensive card. Droplet Precognition could be really good though, because we could play it on turn 1, and then just reperform turn 1 or turn 2. What pot? So do we go with the Droplet Precognition, which gives us a card whenever we want it, which is great, or do we go with the 20 block pot? Fairy might not be that good with 55 HP. It's not. No, it only brings us back on 15. Still, I don't think it's worth replacing. I think we sit on it. I wouldn't replace it with this for 100 gold. Right, I'm going to do Friendship, Strawberry, pull aggro, I think. And I might upgrade pull aggro. Right, we get one last upgrade. Is it pull aggro? I think it is. It's got to be a block card. Reperform. I think pull aggro. Right. Okay. Turn 1 squeeze. Wait, add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. That would make squeeze cost 4. And we can't play that. Got Wisp. Yeah, but, oh, wait. We could get Borrowed Time. So we could just immediately kill the Torch. If we use Droplet of Precognition to get Borrowed Time, we could Transfigure, Wisp, and just kill it. Focus the Queen. I don't know. I've never focused the Queen and ignored this thing before. Wait, can we even afford this? Four energy, 5 energy. We can. It's an angle for it? It is an angle for it. We could focus the Queen. Wow, I never focus the Queen, but maybe we just do it. But I mean, we just kill this, no? We could just kill the Amalgam. Killing it is actively bad this early. What, the Torch Head? You think? I mean, Friendship is also a good play. We could Transfigure Friendship. And then we have so much energy to play with. It's going to be way easier to play Reperforms and stuff. You won't get vulnerable and frail? What, if we kill the Torch Head? I looked at the numbers a bit. The minions scale slightly faster, but the Queen has 1 massive attack and 1 buff turn, so more damage is concentrated at 1 turn. The main reason I see for killing is the minion is to reset the strength buff. Okay. It seems weird to not just jam 260 damage. That's over half of her health, right? It's literally over half of her health. Oh! It's big. It's big. 147 damage to go. It is a minion. So we just try and do it. We've just got to do 144 damage. That's all we got to do. Do we bone shards? We can't bone shards and pull aggro. Bone shards does do damage. Okay. 121 to go. Energy is a bit of a concern now. Because we haven't played Invoke yet. There's Reaper form. We might take 36 damage here. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. That means if we draw squeeze, it will kill. Invoke his energy next turn. Thing is, the multi-attack is kind of scary. We are struggling to stay alive. Yeah, Fairy. Fairy only brings us back on 15, though. We can still die to multi-attacks with Fairy. We could invoke and retain the Reaper form. We get the re-energy next turn with invoke. We could also flatten. The whole reason to do this, though, is to play Invoke. Right, this is rough. We do take some damage here. Ooh! 24 damage. Squeeze! Wait. We can reperform Squeeze. Is that it? Is that enough? Reperform Squeeze. We do 87 damage. The rest of that stays on the Queen. She dies to Doom. We take this 24 damage. We die. But Fairy keeps us alive. High 5 Squeeze. This has Bound, so we can't play High 5. Queen is dead. And that's GG. Oh! Oh! What a run. What a run, bro. I have never even used Squeeze before. We are double Squeeze plus. Incredible damage. Incredible damage from Squeeze. What a card, bro. What a card. And that's the first time we killed the Queen before we even killed the little minion thing. Wow. Absolutely bonkers run. Absolutely bonkers run. Wait, this is our first attempt as well. This is our first attempt at Ascension 9 on Necro. Absolutely stomped. I've never really used Reaper form either. But Reaper form worked. I mean, the main thing is we had massive energy, right? We had huge energy on this run. Yet another Ascension 9 win that would have easily crushed Ascension 10. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Depends on draw order, I think, because we wouldn't have had any potions going into it. Oh! Beautiful, though. Absolutely beautiful. Nice. And, well, we maintain our win streak on Necro. Although we are going to be resetting all these win streaks. When we got to Ascension 10, it's going to be Ascension 10 win streaks only. So this counter's going to get fully reset. Oh! The tent was amazing, bro. There was just so much good stuff on that run. There was just so much good stuff. I feel like the difference between Ascension 19 and Ascension 20 was completely fake in the first game, but it's actually legit now. Okay, that probably means that the Act 3 bosses are just a bit harder. Maybe just the types of decks I'm drafting. The relic next to bronze scales. Toy box. You get the wax relics. So we had these 4 wax relics, and they were all gone by the end of the run. But it was actually okay, because it made that Act 2 a lot stronger. And we were able to get through Act 2. And, yeah. I actually think it's I think it's quite a good... Like, why don't... There's some temporary buffs that I really don't like in the game. So, like, there's the Tea-Master event, right? Where you have to spend gold for a temporary buff. You have to spend, like, 50 gold for, like, your next combat is upgraded. Or, like, 100 and some gold for, like, your next 5 combats so you have more strength or something. I really don't like that event. But I really do like the Wax Relics one. I think the Wax Relics one is a good way of doing temporary power. Because, firstly, you can choose the order you get them. So you can have one, maintain one for longer than the others. Also, the power spike is quite significant. There's also some relics, where, like Whetstone, where you don't have there is no downside. You don't lose it. You just get the upgrade and that's it. So, and it's the same with, you know, the Paint, or like Old Coin, or anything that has like an immediate effect. Alright, we've only got 1 character to go, bro. 1 Ascension 9 to go, and then it's just Ascension 10 from here on out, bro. Ascension 10 from here on out after this run. We're going to be a real gamer. A real gamer soon. Right, I'm just going to make myself a coffee, and then we'll get this one done. Ooh, okay. Right, last one, bro. And then we're in the deep end now. We're in the deep end. And I'm quite excited to see if we can try and get some real Ascension 10 win streaks going. Ascension 10 win streaks. This should be our final run. Hopefully, our final run, not on Ascension 10. I mean, multiplayer I might do, not Ascension 10, to be fair. I don't really know what... I'm going to be duoing with the Maz tomorrow. I don't know what Ascension we're going to do. We'll see. But in all the duo runs, I don't know what Ascensions we're going to do. We'll see how we go. Might be better to like start on some of the easier Ascensions. Just have some fun with it. And then increase the difficulty as we go on. Right. Prediction going up. Will we win the defect run? Defectors seem to have pretty good damage. A lot of my defect runs have looked kind of similar, though. They've all kind of blended into one. And just been, like, you know, kill them with lightning. Pretty much. She never played multiplayer, you start on 0 anyway. No, well, I've unlocked all the Ascensions because me and Lizzie have been doing some duos off stream. We've unlocked, I've done up to Ascension 8, so I've unlocked Ascension 9. I haven't beat Ascension 9 yet. Right, we'll be doing that tonight. Gonna beat Ascension 9 tonight is the plan. Gonna be tough though. Right. Right. Upgrade a card. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards, or obtain 2 random relics and an additional strike and event to your deck. I think these are all bad. I'm gonna have to go upgrade a card, I think. I don't think the other options are very good. I think it's a simple upgrade a card and move on. Upgrading Zap is always good, though. It's always good to upgrade Zap. There doesn't seem to be a nice way of dodging elites here. So it might be... Go do an early elite there. I'm not going to go up that path. Could go that way as well. Okay. Alright. We'll start by going this way. What do you guys think is the best character to play in multiplayer, by the way? I've got to decide when I'm doing these multiplayer runs. Who do I want to play? I don't even know who I want to play. I mean, I'm enjoying all the characters. There's not a character I hate. I'm enjoying all the characters at the moment, which is good. Focus Strike, Overclock, or Glasswork? Regent is multiplayer king. Really? The card that gives your sword to all allies is awesome. Necro can give everyone a hand friend. I don't think those are good cards. So the one that gives everyone a sword and the one that gives everyone a hand, I think they're the bad multiplayer cards. I think the good ones are the ones that give everyone energy, give everyone draw, give everyone block. I think they're the good ones. Focus Strike or Glasswork? I mean, Glasswork is block and AoE damage, right? Sorry, I thought you were asking for the most fun strategies, not the actual good ones. Oh, yeah, my bad. Glasswork. Enchant a card with Steady. I mean, is it even worth putting Steady on any of these? You can put Steady on a Defend. Or a Dual Cast. Steady on Dual Cast. I'm just gonna go to max HP. Pretty disappointing event there. Obtain Fractal Lens, who's 13 max HP. Whenever you add a card that gains block, enchant it with Nimble. Okay. I mean, this isn't the best start. It's not the best start. Good in multiplayer with Debilitate. Oh, Debilitate's the one that increases the power of block and weak. That's another thing I found with multiplayer, actually, is that, like, the weak and vulnerable are extremely powerful. So, yeah, Debilitate, I think that's the one that makes weak and vulnerable more effective. So, weak and vulnerable are really good. Compact Barrage Overclock. Gain 8 block, transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Wait, we have the Soulfish, which gives us status cards. I haven't used Compact yet. Should we give it a go? Gain 1 energy, draw a card. I mean, it gains block anyway, right? It's already gain 8 block. And it's got an upside to it. So it's already our best block card, and there's also an upside to it. That could be really good. 8 block, nice. I won 2 Ascension 10 defect runs with Compact yesterday, back to back. Oh, nice. How important was the Compact? I think Compact's already fine without any status cards. There are loads of enemies that give you them. Yeah. You do need to draw it, though. It's only good when you draw it, I guess. And have status at the same time. Fusion, Loop, or Barrage. Not crucial, but helps a ton. Channel 1 Plasma. Loop is not as good in this game. I don't know if I want to take Loop here. Barrage is pickable. Barrage is pickable here. Let's take Barrage. What about just going into an elite right now? Using liquid bronze, and then we have 2 campfires afterwards for the next elite. Let's go. Oh, right. I think we're going to liquid bronze immediately. Glasswork is good here. Potion is really strong here. We get to kill one? Nice. This is going surprisingly well for a fight that I think is often pretty difficult. This went great. Meal ticket. Heal and shops. Not going to complain about that. Boost away, loop, or synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Upgrading it makes it not exhaust. Add dazed in your discard pile. So it's block for 0. But synchronize is damage. And we have glass and lightning right now. So we do have 2 types of orbs. I don't think we need loads of block right now because we've already added glasswork and compact. So we've already added 2 block cards. So I'm going to go synchronize. We could go through a shop for a heal. Like, we don't even have to do much in the shop. We could just have a look in the shop. We get a heal with meal ticket. Do something small. I like it. We'll upgrade synchronize. Get the heal. Subroutine is very strong, but we need powers for it to work. Currently, we have no powers. I don't know if I want to take subroutine with no powers yet. I do like Lightning Rod. We could do Lightning Rod remove. That's not a bad play. Let's do Lightning Rod and remove a strike. Pen nib. Fine, not amazing. What do we upgrade in this campfire? Lightning Rod, Barrage. It's probably Barrage. It's biggest damage upgrade. Elite first or elite after some more stuff? We should probably do enemy event then elite. It's probably sensible. Compact not doing anything yet. Synchronized dual cast. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and they're dead. Explosive Ample. Would have been good in that fight. Cool-headed Sweeping Beam boost away. Again, I think we've got some block cards. I don't know about boost away. Like, I prefer cool-headed. Let's take cool-headed. It's another type of orb as well. It's a third type of orb we have now. Frozen Egg. Whenever you add a power to your deck, upgrade it. That could be very spicy. That could be very spicy. Taking some damage. Doesn't do anything this turn. Is this the easiest elite? I mean, its numbers are quite big. It doesn't do small numbers, but... I mean, 27 is quite a lot. I mean, are the Underdogs elites actually easier than the Overgrowth elites? I feel like what is the hardest... Because we've got 6 Act 1 elites, right? What is the hardest Act 1 elite? I think the hardest Act 1 elite is the... Infection one. The statue? Coral Guy. I would say Coral Guy is second. I think Coral is... For me, I would say Coral is second. I would say the squiggly infection guy that then summons four little squiggly infection guys. That fight is just horrendous. Then I would say it's the Coral Guy, who's tough. And then it's probably between the Gardeners and... the statue. The easiest ones are probably the bird and this guy. I would say. Regal Pillow. Resting is big. Sunder, Barrage, Cold Snap. So, Sunder's quite a good card, but it's not going to be that good against this boss. I don't mind just taking a Cold Snap. Sunder could be good in Act 2. We need to upgrade it, really, but we might be resting before the boss here. Fuel Plus. Bird is a damage rate, so you can get Mega Bone if you get it early. No one thinks it's Bird or Eel. No, Bird and Eel are probably the easiest too. The AoE ones are both quite hard. The Skulking Colony is annoying as hell, and... I don't know, I feel like the strongest thing about it is the dazed it puts in your deck. It's not even the fact that you're limited per damage per turn. It's the fact because of that, you have to have consistency and like be blocking every turn, and then the dazed messes with your consistency and you can't block every turn. And it shuffles like 3 or 4 dazed at a time. It's not even like it shuffles 1 dazed. As a Necro main, I hate the bird. I found the AoE ones easier because I'm probably overcompensating my deck for multi-enemy fights. I mean, the Gardener's one we just had. Normally that fight is really hard. Like, we actually made that fight look quite easy this run, mainly because of the Liquid Bronze and already having a Glasswork in the deck. Like, Glasswork plus Liquid Bronze just totally carried that fight. Pretty sure it shuffles 5 now. Oh my god. Sunder good in Act 2. But we've got to focus on the boss right now. I'm going to take Cold Snap, because I'm going to focus on the boss. Spoils map. Well, that's not focusing on the boss if we take this. I'm going to rely on our Compact to carry. So this fight can be pretty horrible. But I'm going to hope that the Compact gives us enough status removal to just gradually whittle this guy away. That's the plan. We can barrage later if we're really desperate for damage. But we've got a lot of health here. So at the moment we're just chilling. And it will gradually take damage every turn. Beckon. Why not upgrade? Because I'm not that confident going into the boss. And we have Regal Pillow, so we get to full health, so a heal is really, really big. But this is going okay so far. I mean, we haven't used the Compact yet. There it is! -1 Beckett in the deck. Love that. Although it's about to add more. We didn't do any damage, which is not great. If we were going to flex pot, this would be the turn to do it. I'm not sure we need to. But I'm going to play it safe. Okay. Alright, we got him. Good. 75 gold, add a card to your deck. Signal Boost, modded or Helix Drill. Deal 3 energy, 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Signal Boost has the potential to be amazing with Frozen Egg, but at the moment it doesn't do anything. At the moment we don't have a single power, so I think at the moment modded makes the most sense. Just get an orb slot. Very good. I think it's just modded here. And it's a good one to upgrade as well. Right. It's good for Barrage as well, true. Add 2 Relax to your deck. Now, Relax has grown on me. I used Relax for the first time. I think it was yesterday. And it almost carried us through a run. In 15 block, next turn, draw 2 cards to gain 2 energy. Pale's Tooth, remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, get 1 back upgraded. So we could get rid of, like, modded, get that back upgraded. Lightning Rod, Glasswork, Compact, Jewel Cast or Cool Headed. There's quite a few things that are good to upgrade. Or, at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Which is also good. Start of our turn, draw 1 additional card. It's very good if we have more 0-cost things. It's good with... It works with Compact as well. It makes it easier to remove status things. Let's have a look at the map. Oh, bro, all the shops are early on. That's horrible for the spoils map. It's so bad when you get this. You get the spoils map, you get to this point, and then you have no way of spending your gold. It's terrible. If we're feeling strong, we go this way. I mean, we probably do a shop in Act 1 here. Remove 5 cards. Oh, this is tough. Upgraded cards or card draw. I mean, start your turn, draw 1 additional card. It's a strong effect. And it can encourage us to take more of the 0-cost cards. I think card draw is good on defect right now. Alright, start your turn, draw 1 extra card. Let's do it. For here, we kill the Nectar bug first. Incredible barrage. Barrage feeling good. Synchronize feeling good. Boost away hotfix momentum strike. Hotfix with more draws, hotfix is good. I'm gonna take it, and we're gonna plan on upgrading it. We get the silly shop boy. I mean, I was about to go to a normal shop. Anchor is okay. Happy flower. Happy flower. It's gonna be really annoying if I buy something here and then we can't do anything else. Snecko. Not a Snecko deck. That last Necro run could have potentially been a Snecko deck though. We're gonna heal in the shop. Wait, we didn't... Do we not get the meal ticket value here? Fight the merchant. Can you do that? I don't think we can do that. I've never done that before. I really want to do it. But yeah, we need the foul potion. You've died to the merchant, never killed him. Oh, wait, is it really hard? I'll go with the flower. I'm going to leave the rest, though. Give 100 gold for a random relic. Give pen nib for 2 random relics. Or explosive ampoule. I mean, I definitely don't need explosive ampoule. I could definitely toss that for a relic. But equally, pen nib isn't that amazing for us. The only thing pen nib is good... Like, pen nib could be good sometimes for setting up a big barrage. Which would be pretty good. That's the one thing it's good with. A big barrage. But it might be just worth obtaining 2 random relics for pen nib, to be honest. Let's do it. Oddly smooth stone and bronze scales. Okay. I mean, scales probably gives us more damage than pen nib overall. We'll go through the shop. We get the heal. And we have a few things. Centennial Puzzle, a Rary, Shockwave. Hailstorm, Cool-Headed. A Rary? Do we want a Rary here? Shockwave is solid, though. If we could afford Shockwave Remove, I'd possibly go with that over a Rary, but we can't afford the Remove. A Rary with Egg. A Rary with Egg, yes. Alright, let's go. Hyper Beam, Cold Snap, or go for the Ice Plus. Go for the Ice might be worth taking. Bean Cell, Barrage, or Scrape. That's probably a skip. Claw, Leap, or Storm Plus. Could we ever be a Claw deck? We're not looking like a Claw deck. Storm would be our first power. Storm can be insane, but as our first power, I don't know if we want that. White Noise, Ball, Lightning, Scrape. Well, White Noise could be our second power. Charge Battery Plus, go for the Ice Cold Snap. I mean, an upgraded skill that's giving 12 block and 1 energy next turn. I think we take the Charge Battery. I think it's just too good. I think we take the go for the Eyes. I think we're going to take White Noise. And I'm just going to take the Storm. We're going to be taking more powers, right? It's going to be happening. Storm's going to go in because more powers are inevitable with the Frozen Egg. Means we only have, what, 2 at the moment? But we've got a long way to go. Right, we're going to upgrade Hot Fix so it doesn't exhaust. And it can give us 2 focus various times throughout the fight. It's going to be a Shackling Potion turn. Charge Battery's a lot of block, but if we're going to kill this, we need to be playing Barrage, really. Shackling Potion could be good going into the Elites. Oh, it really can. I'm going to Charge Battery. I hope we can kill it. Stole. White Noise. Okay. I mean, we could potentially Explosive Amp pull this fight. Gotta hit it a few times to knock it down. Oh, Barrage is huge. And it should just die. Very nice. We'll swap Explosive Ample for Skill Pot. Do we want White Noise back? Yes, we do. Another Storm. Here we go. This is beta, yeah. This is beta. That's Storm Part 2. And then there were 2. I do feel like Storm feels actually broken right now, by the way. I feel like it feels insane. Storm and Voltaic are super, super good, I think. Compact? Oh, yeah. Fuel? Give it up, Fuel. Oh, wow, that feels good. Damn. Thunder. Thunder plus Skim or Double Energy. I mean, we do have 1 extra draw each turn anyway, which could imply Double Energy is good. But I do like the draw. Anyway. gonna go skim. Right, we get rid of our bad card, and we get loads of gold, and we also get Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Right, I mean, I feel like we're in a good spot to do elites here. I'm gonna go for an elite. See what we get. We get the pyramid. What does that mean? It means we need to block a lot. But we got a storm, really. We could use a skill pot this fight. I wouldn't hate using the skill pot. Modded and hotfix. Creative AI, wow. Huge go for the eyes there. Oh, go for the eyes plus is insane there. Storm Echo Form. Right, here we go. Very good. Strike dummy skill pot that we didn't even use in that last one. Lightning rod. I don't think I need another one of those unless it's upgraded, so we'll skip. And I think we can get rid of the elite. Worm thing. Is it even a worm thing? What even is this? Louse progenitor. Louse. Okay. Louse thing. Machine learning, big. Man, it's been really good playing at Ascension 9. I feel like at Ascension 9, I've learned a lot about what's good, what's not good. How to play the higher Ascensions. Okay. Very good. Any powers? Overclock, Gun Cup, or Claw? I mean, Overclock adds a burn. We can eventually get rid of the burn, right? With, we've got one card that gets rid of burn. So we could go for it. I'm going to take Overclock. I think it's a good one. Card draw, or we can actually deal with the burn. Upgrade modded. We're going to go for another elite. Lightning Rod is removed from your deck? No. Not happy about that. Jewel Cast is removed from our deck. I mean, we haven't upgraded the Jewel Cast. We haven't upgraded the Jewel Cast. We could get rid of Jewel Cast. Alright, goodbye, Jewel Cast. Elite. Glasswork looks good here. Also, this is a good fight for Shackling Potion, potentially, if we feel like we need to use it. Don't think we need to use it here. 5 energy. Charge battery and happy flower. Yeah, pretty big. I'm going to use the shackling pot. Do need to try and kill him at the same time if we can. So to do that, we'll probably have to focus on the middle one. Hot fix. Oh, Storm Synchronize is big here. Defend. Take a bit of a hit and defend. Seems good. Oh, or take none of a hit. Nice. Mango. So max HP. Always nice. Focus strike plus hologram or null. My favorite character? I am honestly enjoying all the characters at the moment. I've had the most win. I've had the highest win rate with Defect. I feel like Defect is possibly the strongest. Most fun. I do enjoy all the silent card draw stuff. I enjoy silent. I do like Regent as well. I think Regent's a lot of fun. I think Regent's probably the most difficult character, but I think he's the most fun. Potentially. Like Defect, Silent, and Regent, maybe. But then again, our last Necro run was super fun. Our last Necro run was mega fun. And I do like Ironclad. So, I don't know. It's tough. If I had to say just specifically one, I would say probably the most fun build is doing like a colorless Regent build. I think a colorless Regent build, super fun. You're just generating so many cards each fight. And it can be, every single fight can be totally different. Focus Strike is upgraded. Does that mean we want it? Null applies weak. Hologram can be good. We'd want to upgrade it though. I'll take hologram and upgrade it. Cool. Right, we're just going to be desperate to find a shop. If we can make it to Act 4 here, it's just going to be all about trying to find a shop. Go on, give me a good power. Smokestack. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That is not what we wanted there at all. I'm already going to use skill pot. I don't like the way this is going. Oh, Voltaic Exhausts, though. Voltaic Exhaust. Do we just take it and not play it for a while? Or do we just take the Lightning Rod? I mean, it's not the worst fight for Scavenge right now. Scavenge being free. We can just draw our focus cards more often if we Scavenge. It's kind of interesting. I'm going to try it. Hologram Skim. Alright, this already feels like it's tough. We don't have super good block here. It's going to put another debuff on it. We're a long way off killing it right now. A long way. I'm trying to draw... I don't hate using overclock because we could find the compact to use on the birds. So I'm going to try it. Hey, big compact. Go for the ice bad draw there, though. Is Scavenge an okay card? Right. This is scary now. Again, I think we have to go... We don't have great block. But I think we need to go with the extra damage. Not playing more than 3 cards a turn is absolutely disastrous for us. So we go Hotfix. For some focus. And then what? Go for the eyes, looks like a good pull here. Okay. Damage is getting there, but our health is going down rapidly. 9 times 3. Hot fix. We're currently taking 27 plus 13. That's 40 damage. That's a lot of damage. I mean, we could glasswork compact, or we could skim to try and hit the burn. Oh, no. It probably is glasswork compact. It's sad to not play barrage here, though. $35 damage to the barrage. It's quite a lot. I'm going to try and stay alive, though. I'm just going to go for the block. Oh, God, down to 13 health. Synchronize is a lot of focus this turn. It's very good, actually. It's very good. We could hologram synchronize again. Or we could hologram barrage. Next turn it doesn't do too much. Next turn is not that scary. I mean, currently we block 8, 16, 24. And we're going to play Lightning Rod as well. So we have enough block. So we can go for the barrage. Big. And we get some more lightning now next few turns. It's down to 55. We're nearly there. Nearly there. Get rid of a burn. Come on, man. So close. We're so close. Gain 1 less energy per turn, or at the end of your turn, take 8 damage. Is it 1 less energy? Yeah. We get 1 less energy. 24 damage incoming. We've got 5 energy here. Because of the scavenge. We're taking 37 damage. Synchronized looks pretty big there. $25 plus 12. We can strike here. Defend. Because I'm not sure if we kill it. Oh, we maybe didn't need to defend there. Oh, we got it. Got him. Big. Alright, we're mega rich here. This is like a find 2 shops Act 3 situation. Which I do find happening quite often. I feel like I'm quite often at a spot where I'm just looking for loads of shops at the end. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Trash to treasure. I mean, at the moment, I've only got 1 card that summons status cards. But it is a power, and we could potentially find more cards that summon status cards. It's an interesting one. I haven't really used it. It's innate as well. Iceland is expensive, but multiple frost is quite good for staying alive. Trash to treasure. What else would we take with trash to treasure? I don't think we'd take that many status card things. We're debating on trash to treasure when there's a spinner next to it. You think you'd go spinner here? We do want flowers after we play Storm, generally, yeah. Gun Cup, not great. That's the attack that hits multiple times to give you a status card, right? I mean, the best ones, the card draw one's definitely good. Like, Overclock is solid if you're trying to generate status cards, but also do something good. Trash to treasure can give plasma orbs. Alright, we'll get spinner. Right. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Snecko Eye. We have got, like, no expensive cards. It's not a Snecko deck. Or Calling Bell. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. I don't mind just transforming 3 and upgrading them. We've got the, Eater boss. Oh, I think this boss is going to be hard unless we find more scaling. I think we need more scaling. Astrolabe can help with that. Get rid of 2 strikes, 1 defend. What's it going to be? Compact plus, Shadow Shield plus, and Double Energy plus. Not very good, actually. Not very good. I think I want to see 2 shops. We've got 900 gold. Have to go to a shop. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. I mean, there's also this path that has 3 campfires in a shop, but nah. We get heals in shop anyway, meal tickets. It's an extra reason to go for the shops. Storm. There we go. Storm again. I mean, Spinner is passive damage, which is really good, to be fair. Like, summoning damage orbs every single turn is pretty good. pot. Bulk up plus. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 3 strength for 3 decks. I mean, that can work with Barrage, but again, we lose the orb slot, which isn't good. I feel like I'd want Capacitor or something to take that. It is upgraded, though. We do have modded. We could try it. Let's try it. It's a power. Yeah, it might be as simple as that. It might be as simple as it's a power, just take it. Nice draw. Very strong. We're doing really well in these shorter fights. Service today's decider. I'd regret... Wait, what the hell is this? You sit in the chair of decision making and the trial begins. A wealthy looking merchant presents his case. He's accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin and you have a feeling that the man is innocent, but the onlookers seem out for blood. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. I don't think I've seen this one before. I'd regret and get 2 random relics, or I'd shame and upgrade 2 cards. We can remove them. We got shop on the very next floor, so it's going to get removed. In terms of upgrades, there's some decent upgrades, but I think there's nothing that's mega insane to the point where I'm going to go relics. I'm going to go relics. Oh, old coin and war paint. Okay, we got that's 2 upgrades anyway. Oh my god, 2 upgrades plus 300 gold. Okay, we got to go to 2 shops. What did we even upgrade? I didn't even see. Oh, lightning rod. And something else. Maybe overclock. Pretty good. It is decided. You rule that all of the man's possessions are to be taken and given as processing fees for the court. The crowd howls in glee. Oh no. Right, we're mega rich. Capacitor plus. Ooh, that's going to make bulk up better. Enchanted attacks deal extra damage. I don't think we have any enchanted attacks, though. Remove Rugrat. Take Capacitor. I mean, we could take White Noise as well. That's another skill. We should probably take Shuriken. We don't have that many attacks, though. We could just save gold, but we've got so much gold, we don't want to save this much gold. Really. Enchant Barrage. Could be huge. I don't know how we'd enchant it, though. Mailbox is whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Our potion slots have been pretty full, so I'm not going to get that. Focus pot. Focus pot is a good one. We'll take it and sit on it for now. Also power pot. Alright, we're just going to go with some late game pots. Hold on to them. Five times 4. Double energy looks good. Modded. Bulk up capacitor. Skim. Storm. Bulk up capacitor, white noise. Double capacitor? Suddenly we got loads of orbs. Not sure why that was giving 16 block, but fine. 16 block. Oh, bulk up. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. That's kind of big. For dexterity. Pretty nice. We do have more cards in Defect that you can benefit from dexterity now, right? Like the glasswork, like the lightning rod, the cards that do the block, and it's not just blocking with frost. Which is a big change. And I feel like in Spire 1, like frost is what you're going for with your block almost all the time on Defect. Compile drivers draw. Congratulations, we've arrived at random bullshit go. Yeah, we have. We have. The lighter, enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. So if we can enchant something, and enchant an attack, it will do 9 extra damage. Especially Barrage, enchant this. It's going to do, instead of 7 damage, 16 damage for each channeled orb. But we have to enchant it first, which currently we have not done. $46 damage. Hotfix is good. Bro, I don't think we have enough frost orbs in this deck. Definitely what it feels like so far. Taking quite a lot of damage. I do feel like you end up with a cool deck more often in Slaves Part 2, but I wonder if that's because things aren't over-optimized yet. Yeah, potentially. Festive Popper. Oh, we got Focus Pot anyway. Glacier. That's a good block card. I'm going to go with double Focus Pot. We could maybe try and save this and have 4 focus going into the final boss, maybe. Start each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile. That's nice. And we are trying to get to this other shop. We gotta go through this enemy first. Strike and compile driver, not good upgrades. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Well, that was a lot of damage. Big turn, that one. And this one too. Very good. Add a card to your deck. Storm Plus. Oh god, it's a lot of storms now. Right, I'm gonna go to go to the shop. We have to do the elite. I think we do it. I think we do it. White noise plus and skim plus. Bro, we need the storms first. Where are the storms at? We could use focus pot. I'm going to try and get through the fight without it, though. I'd love to be able to save it. We're going to take a lot of damage this turn. We need energy here. Unless we Glacier. But then we're going to lose the Storms. And that's kind of a lot of our strength. I'm going to play the Storms. Buffer! Oh my god, Buffer's amazing. Buffer's amazing there. Saves us 17 health. Go. Skip. Campfire. I am gonna rest here. Just get close to full health. And then we have a shot. Bit late for the tent. Subroutine's good. Scroll. I'm happy with our pots. Not a fan of boot sequence. Nah. Not against this boss either. The boss does nothing on turn 1. So you don't want any innate cards that block or anything like that against this boss. Could take a scroll. 10. I'll normally love 10, but I don't think 10 does anything here. I don't mind just adding cards to my deck against this boss as well. I mean, upgrading Focus Strike is fine. Or getting Hologram and upgrading it to pull Frost back is a big play. Probably all good with Storms. It's okay. Horn will still work. I don't think Horn does anything against the boss now. It doesn't have any... There's no dudes that summon or anything. It's just the door. That's it. Just clicking things. Alright, just clicking things. Okay. Skim and compact. Oh god. The anti-power man. Orb head. Bit scary. Play a couple of powers here. Can definitely play one. Play one more. Just gotta play them more slowly against this guy. I think this is an interesting enemy. Something that restricts powers, I think is good. I think it is good to have an enemy that's like anti-attack, anti-skill, anti-power. I think that is a good thing. Entomancer is a bit weird. But yeah, I generally think it is a good thing. Probably worth playing subroutine here. Good fight. Right, white noise plus, and we do it. We take the white noise plus, another random power. We're going to embrace. What is our most important upgrade for the boss? We could upgrade white noise so it costs 0. It's quite nice right now. Tesla coil? No. Skim. Cool-headed. Because of subroutine, that can help us play our powers easier, to be fair. Oh, hologram. Oh, yeah, we were going to upgrade hologram, weren't we? That is the most important one. Right, here we go. How are we going to do against the door? It could be Ascension 10 from here on out. Let's see. There's going to be an orb every turn, so we should probably just play it. Right, here we go. We want to get us a draw, really? Overclock is fine for that. What did it just take? I didn't see that. Go for the eyes is good here. I'm gonna just make it weak for a while. Seems good. Oh, no, it ate Storm, bro. Ah, shit, it ate Storm. Okay, that's pretty bad. Ah, that's a lot of our damage gone. Hot fix. We do get to play this Storm, though. Let's do Cold Snap Shadow Shield. I mean, it's doing 35 damage. It's quite a lot. I mean, the permanent focus is really big here. Like, 4 focus is actually just insane. It's still Tesla Coil. That one's okay. Skim. Double energy. Okay, now we can pop off Storm. Now we can actually proper pop off as well. Creative AI. Oh, it's over, bro. It's over for this guy. Ascension 10, here we come. It's so over for this guy. $16 times 3. He's dead. Absolutely destroyed. Dismantled. Another run that I think would have won on Ascension 10. I think we would have been able to kill 2 bosses here. We could have used 1 pot on this guy, 1 pot on the next guy, potentially. Very strong. Very strong run. Helped by the storms in the end there. I mean, the run didn't feel that great. But then as soon as we start getting the powers, it really leveled up. I did like Hotfix. I really liked the Pale's Blood here. 1 extra draw every turn was really good. Compact was okay. Compact had its uses. I feel like having 1 compact in the deck definitely felt solid. I don't know if I'd need any more than 1. But 1 of it felt good. Bulk Up was quite nice, actually, with the amount of cards that actually benefit from decks. There's quite a few cards that actually benefit from decks. There it is. 10 win streak. Won all the way from Ascension 0 to Ascension 10 on Defect. Insane. Definitely strongest character, right? Definitely strongest character. Ascension 10 unlocked. Boom. Well. That's it. Next is Ascension 10, which is double boss, which is fight 2 bosses at the end of Act 3. It means it's only Ascension 10 from here out. And we're going to be doing Ascension 10 streaks. Which means all of our streak counters we're resetting to 0 because we only care about Ascension 10 now. Jesus. Our streak counter is now just for Ascension 10. Ascension 10 win streaks. Boom. Oh, all that practice at the end of Spire 1 paid off. Defect pretty unanimously has the strongest Act 1. Yeah, I think I definitely agree with that. Defect's Act 1 definitely feels the strongest. For sure agree with that. Which I think just means that he has the best common cards. I think that's what that is. I think Defect just has the best common cards. Like, what are Defect's common cards now? You got Ball Lightning and Cold Snap, which were already really good Act 1 cards. Focus Strike, quite a good damage card, but the block cards are really nice. Like the Lightning Rod, really common, very strong card, block and damage. Similar with the Glasswork was really good. That's not a common one, I guess. You also just have the passive damage of your starting orb and your zap, means you just automatically have damage. Did you lose any Defect runs yet? No, I lost one multiplayer Defect run. So my run history... Wait, where is it? Character stats. I have one... Oh, wait. No, I have 0 losses. Oh, I didn't lose a multiplayer run. Okay. No, I haven't lost with Defect yet. 12-0. I thought I had lost one. I thought I'd lost a multiplayer one. Apparently not. So, I mean, according to my win rate, I would say the strongest character is Defect, followed by Necrobinder, followed by Silent, and then Ironclad and the Regent being the weakest, I would say. Right. You agree with that rating? Defect, Necro, Silent. Who's stronger out of Ironclad and Regent? I don't know. I mean, I feel like Ironclad... I had a few... Ironclad was the first character that I tried on every Ascension, right? So that is... I feel like that kind of adds to the losses that... Ironclad was the one I was always testing out each Ascension with. Whereas by the time I've got to Defect, I've kind of played a load of Ascension. Like, I've already played a load of Ascension 9, so I kind of know what I need to be doing kind of thing, if that makes sense. So that also could play a factor in how many losses we have with the characters. Regent has a harder Act 1, but has better scaling. Necro probably easiest for it to be consistently good. I mean, who has the best starting deck? Who has the best starting deck? It's probably Necro. I think it's probably Necro. The worst starting deck, I would say, is Ironclad. How good is Regent's starting deck? Because... Where is he? Falling Star is a good card. 7 damage and applying a weaken and vulnerable. That is a good card. But the problem is the Venerate. Like, you have to play Venerate to activate Falling Star after the first use. That's the problem. Bash is a terrible card, so I think Ironclad probably has the worst. Then I think Regent has the second worst. Silent has very strong starting cards, but obviously has more strikes than defense. Like, Neutralize... Neutralize is probably still the best starter card of all the starter cards. The second best starter card is probably Bodyguard. And Unleash. Like, Bodyguard and Unleash are really good. I think it's Unleash, then Neutralize. Unleash is an insane card. Unleash is an insane card. Bash is very useful early game. Regent has a curse to this deck that's a payoff later. I don't know. I think it's the other way around. I feel like Falling Star is a much better early game card than Bash. I think this is much better in the early game than Bash. But it's the Venerate that's the problem, right? And like, you play this once, great. But then the second time, it's like, I am learning with Defect, though. I think there's certain cards I'm starting to like. I like Collision Course. This is a good Act 1 damage card. I'm convinced this is a good Act 1 damage card. I'm going to be taking this more often. This Photon Cut was a really good card to take an upgrade. I'm going to be taking this a lot more often as well. I like that. Like, there's a lot of cards I'm trying out and I'm going to learn. In terms of the Forge cards, the only time I feel like I end up going with a Blade build is if we get an early Bulwark. I feel like this is a strong card. I think this is a strong card. If I get this early, I will often take it, and then we can end up building around it. Sometimes I've ended up with, like, Smith, and I build around the Smith. Bro, this Sealed Throne is insane. Whenever you play a card game to start, absolutely nuts. One thing I learned about Regent is how good Forge pots are for sword builds. Sword upgrades to 1 cost. Ah. Yeah. I mean, are there any cards in Regent where you can upgrade cards in your hand? Yeah, Sovereign Blade upgrading to 1 is incredibly good if you can get that. How can we... Is there any way we can upgrade it to 1 other than with the potion? There's the Tooth Relic. That's rare. Oh, yeah, the Tooth Relic. The Tooth Relic is really good. I really like the Tooth Relic. Alright, we've seen all of these now. Alright, are there any cards we haven't seen yet? Let's have a look. Ironclad. Ah, there's one card I haven't seen. A rare card? It might be a multiplayer card. So I think that might be a multiplayer card. Yeah. Silent. Silent, I've seen every card. Do you think all the characters need to be equal in strength? I think getting all of the characters to exactly equal strength is probably impossible. But I think the characters being very close in strength levels is definitely good for the game. In the first game, Watcher was by far the least liked character. And that was, I think, mostly because she was just too strong. And people, I had regular comments in my chat. Oh, Watcher, boring. Oh, free win. People didn't even like watching Watcher because it was just stronger than the rest of them. And in terms of fun, I didn't even enjoy playing Watcher as much because playing Watcher wasn't as satisfying because it's easier to win with the character and there's certain cards that were just too strong. Everything being a similar power level, I think is definitely good for the game if you can achieve that. I agree with that, but I think it should be fun first, as long as none are OP. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Fun is the #1 most important thing for the game, right? The whole reason you play, well, main reason you play games is for fun. So fun is #1 importance. Yes, I agree with that. But you want to try and keep the game fun while keeping the characters at a similar power level. Definitely. Why did you play the Watcher if everyone doesn't enjoy it? Because I wanted to play all the characters and have a rotating win streak with all of them. And to be fair, I would probably play more interesting Watcher builds more than most people. So I wouldn't just do Wrathcom Infinites all the time. I would try other builds as well. Right, anyway. Regent cards, we've seen all of these. Bro, we might have to do tier lists. Tier lists soon? Okay, there's one Regent card I haven't seen. That's going to be a multiplayer card. Yeah. Necro. Again, there's another one. Is that a multiplayer one? Probably is. So there's multiplayer rare cards. So the ones I haven't seen are the multiplayer rare cards for some of the characters. I've seen the defect one. So it's what? It's Necro, Regent, and Ironclad. I haven't seen the multiplayer rares. Colorless cards. What about relics? I definitely haven't chosen all of the different starting relics before. There's some starting relics I think just look really bad, so I haven't picked them. I've seen every colorless card. Seen every ancient card, it looks like. What's the strongest ancient card? Just have to see the cards from the show here? Yes. Yeah. I've never taken Wraith form in this game. There's a load of event cards I haven't seen. So these look like just cards from the old game, right? Like Dual Wield and like Rebound and Stack. So there's an event where you can there's an event where you can get things from the first game, which is generally just a terrible event. Brightest Flame is OP. You think Brightest Flame is the strongest one? Bruh. I don't think it's the strongest one. Let's see. What do I think is the strongest one? Right. I think we're going to have to do a tier list. Bro, Apotheosis is insane. Because it's innate. Apotheosis is just busted now. Sealed Throne is absolutely busted. Have you ever lost with Brightest Flame? I don't think I've ever lost with Brightest Flame or Apotheosis or Sealed Throne. Equally, I'm not sure if I've lost with Protector or Suppress or Quadcast even, but I wouldn't say they're quite as good. I mean, Protector's insane. Suppress is insane. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably say... The thing about Brightest Flame is it is always good no matter what. Sealed Throne, you're going to want a star. You're going to want stars and star payoff for it to be really good. But if you do, I think it's the best one. Apotheosis is always insane as well. I'd probably give Sealed Throne, Apotheosis, Brightest Flame. I think they are the top three. Bias Cog is weird now. View stats. Wait, what do you mean view stats? View stats? Oh. Oh, it tells you how many victories. What? Okay. Oh, bro, they're tied. Look, they're tied. 3 Apotheosis victories, 3 Brightest Flame victories, and 3 Sealed Throne victories. Shit, it's a draw, bro. It's a draw. Maul? Bro, Maul also has 3 victories. Oh, wait. Apparition, best card confirmed. 5 victories on Apparition. There it is. 5 victories on Apparition. Confirmed best. To be fair, with Apparition, you do get 3 of them. Bro, has anyone had good Maul runs, by the way? I've actually used Maul multiple times, and it's worked well. How many Ascension 10 victories? Currently 0. We currently have 0 Ascension 10 victories. That is going to change very soon, though. Very soon. Maul's Much better than I thought. I had a run with defect where mauls are pretty OP. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, you get 6 of them. You get 6 of them automatically. And they just scale off each other. They scale off each other. If you get it upgraded, they do 6 damage twice and increase the damage roll of the mauls by 2. I think I've also won every maul run I've done. I think that's been with Ironclad and it's also been with defect. Just a run where you, like, either you've got an excess, you don't quite have enough damage. Like, if you don't have any damage scaling, maul can be great. And it's also, because it's also transforms, right? That's also part of the power of it, is that you transform 6 cards. So you can get rid of 6 strikes and defense for instead 6 scaling damage cards. So it's pretty powerful, I think. I did like Relax, but I only picked it once. No victories. Has anyone used Forbidden Grimoire, by the way? 2 cost. At the end of combat, you may remove a card from your deck. It costs 2. It's a power. It's expensive, but... It always comes upgraded to his 1 cost. Oh, this? Okay. Very strong, but not every deck wants it. Yeah, that's true. If you've already upgraded a lot of your deck, I guess you're not going to want it. Also, these cards... Can you... Oh, no. Some of these you can get in Act 3. Can you get any of these in Act 2? No, I think you can get Sealed Throne in Act 2. Yeah, no, I think you can get them in Act 2 or 3. I've never taken Whistle. Bro, we'd have to have, like, Sneckerai already or something to take Whistle. 0 victories with Infection in our deck. Oh, no, bro. How do we get a win with this in our deck? How the hell do we do that? Oh, we got a win with Bird Swoop, though. Huge. 4 wins with Exterminate, 2 wins with Squash. Oh, wow, we got a win with Distraction. Jesus. Bro, is there going to be an achievement if you get a win with every card in your deck? Bro, how have I got no victories with a soul in my deck? That can't be true. No big victories with Sovereign Blade? That's also not true. Whistle is Vault adjacent. Whistle is insane in multiplayer. It's a bit like Vault. Yeah, okay. I guess if you think about it like that, yeah. That does make sense. What colorless card have we got the most win with? 5 victories with Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem, best colorless card confirmed. 2 with Secret Technique. I don't even remember taking that once. 3 with Prowess. 3 with Automation. 4 with Equilibrium. Like Equilibrium now. 3 with Flash of Steel. Wait. We've got 12 victories with Defend, but we've only got 10 victories with Strike. Damn. 5 Body Slam victories with Ironclad. Let's see the cards we've been... It shows you what cards we've been using the most. 9 Shrug It Off, 6 Bloodletting, 6 Blood Wall, 8 True Grit, 3 Ashen Strike, 3 Whirlwind, 3 Uppercut, 5 Bludgeon. Shows you what we think about Bludgeon. 6 Burning Pact, 4 Taunt, 6 Feel No Pain, 6 Vicious. Really think Vicious is strong. 5 of our Ironclad victories have been with Thrash. 5 Offering. 5 Crimson Mantle. 5 Pyre. Been loving Pyre, bro. Loving Pyre. Silent. 12 Survivor. 12 Acrobatics. We've had 12 with Survivor and 12 with Acrobatics. Somehow we lost Neutralize in one of them. Which means that every silent win has had Acrobatics in. That's pretty crazy. What are your thoughts on Ironclad on the beta branch? I think he's probably one of the weaker characters. I've got to play with him a bit more to really feel, but probably one of the weaker characters. I think there's certain cards with Ironclad that I'm going to be taking a bit more. Like Cinder, for example. I think I'm going to be taking this a bit more often. And generally, I think the exhaust decks where you just embrace exhaust and you take like Hal from Beyond and things that exhaust and stuff like that actually seems pretty strong. My last run was really cool with, what did we have? We had Unrelenting. We were popping off with Unrelenting. Drums, yeah, drums I think is fine. I think drums is fine. What have most of our wins with Necro had in? 5 Afterlife, 7 Grave Warden, 6 Captive Spirit, 7 Borrowed Time, 6 Spur, 5 Lethality. Wait, I've had 2 wins with Squeeze in our deck. What? I don't remember the other Squeeze win. Bro, the Squeeze run was so cool today. I absolutely loved the Squeeze run. A YouTube run for sure. 10 victories with Cool Headed in our deck. And 10 with Lightning Rod. I've been taking Lightning Rod a lot. Have been taking Lightning Rod. Taking Hotfix a lot as well. I think despite the nerf, I think Hotfix is still fine. Chill 5. Glasswork 4. Glacier 7. Capacitor 6. Subroutine 6. Storm 8! Bro, this tells you all you need to know. We've never lost the defect run. And we've had 8 victories with Storm in our deck. That tells you everything we need to know. Storm defect. I mean, how do they nerf Storm? The thing is, nerfing a card to 2 energy is such a humongous nerf. It's such a humongous nerf. Storm doesn't need a nerf. Okay. Make it a rare. Could make it a rare. I don't like Shatter. I mean, I guess it's going to be good if you get it in the early game, but I really haven't liked Shatter. Subroutine feels like the issue. Subroutine feels really good, yeah. How can you nerf Storm and make it playable? I'd never play it for 2 energy. Yeah. I don't know. Because in the Slay the Spire 1, Storm was like probably quite a bad card most of the time. And you upgrade it, it's an 8. This is a much better way of upgrading it. Or much more powerful anyway. I haven't used Flak Cannon yet. This sounds kind of cool. Exhaust all status cards. A status deck, like... I just don't see how a status deck is really very good. Like, where are the good cards that generate status? There is Overclock, which draws and gives you a burn, right? But what else is an actual good card that gives you a status? Turbo? Turbo is quite good. But Turbo gives you a Dazed. I don't know what else there is. Boost Away. I don't think that's a great card, Boost Away. Gain 6 block and add a Dazed. I don't know. Maybe it is a good card. I mean, if we're struggling to block, maybe it is good. Gunk Up seems like a bad card, I think. Oh, Fight Through is okay. Gain 13 block, add 2 wounds. You can upgrade it to 17 block. Then Compact is good. A lot of these are uncommon, though, as well. So you need, like, multiple uncommon cards. Like, Overclock uncommon, Compact uncommon, Fight Through is uncommon. What are the common cards that you're going to take regularly? I guess Boost Away. Could you really take Gunk Up? 12 damage and add a Dazed. What does Gunk Up upgrade to? 15 damage and add a Slime. I think all the status synergy is hard to draft into because it's all bad on its own and good together. Yeah. The reason Storm was bad in Slate Spire 1 is because Lightning was bad in comparison to Frost. Storm was one of the better Lightning cards. I think that's partly true. I think it's partly true. I think it's also partly true that the current Storm is just way more powerful. Channeling 2 Lightnings is such a bigger upgrade than making it an 8. Making it twice as powerful. Is Rocket Punch a good card? I actually was playing a run with Lizzie off stream, and she had Rocket Punch. And upgraded, it's alright, right? Upgrades to 14 damage, draw 2 cards. Whenever you create a status card, it reduces cards' cost to 0 until played. Which sounds really strong. So I think this can be a really strong card. I haven't actually used it yet. But I think this is a card that's like a good payoff card. Yeah, you can do like Rocket Punch. Oh yeah, all for 1. Okay, so you do Rocket Punch with all for 1, and then you use like, what, Turbo? Get energy, put the Void in, get the thing to 0, all for 1. Kind of nuts. So yeah, I really need to do a run like that, but haven't been able to do it yet. Bro, I think we're going to do a tier list tomorrow. I mean, obviously we're going to do Ascension 10 runs. Obviously we're going to do Ascension 10 runs. But, might be a tier list in there somewhere. Oh, yeah, we're also duoing with a Maz tomorrow. Got a Maz duo stream, which is going to be starting, by the way, probably about now. Like, this kind of time tomorrow is when a Maz starts his stream. So it's going to be I'm going to be doing a very long stream tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a very long stream. Coffee will be needed. And it's going to be Ascension 10 throughout the day, and then duo with a Maz later on. You done for the day? I am not done for the day. I am not done for the day. As today, we are also being sponsored by our friends. Fetterfist, who has been watching the stream for 6 years, and his friends and family have made a game. And he's sponsored us to play it. We played it a little bit yesterday. It's called Monster Tavern. And so we're going to be playing it again right now. Before we call it a day. It was pretty good, actually. It's about getting monsters drunk, pretty much. Getting monsters drunk. Right, let's pull it up. Man, some really good runs today. Some really good runs. Right, why is my cam like that? Alright, that's fine. Right. There we go. What happens after all they're all drunk? Well, I think they just pass out, or they leave the bar one way or another. Whether they pass out on the floor or whether they, like, just go away. I don't know. Right. Let's give it a roll. We played it yesterday, and well, I think we beat a couple of bosses. We'll continue the run we were on. We've got a few of these relic things. And let's go. When are you doing co-op with Skamaz? Tomorrow. Co-oping with Skamaz tomorrow. About this time tomorrow. So I think Skamaz starts the stream about now, and we're just going to dive straight into it at the start of the stream. And win lots, I'm sure. Right. To be fair, I might end up starting my stream slightly later tomorrow, because it's going to be a very big one. We'll see. Right, I played yesterday after seeing you play on stream, and it was fun. I found a fun little interaction that resulted in an infinite buff. Oh, yeah? Any, spill? Spill the beans? Right, what does this do? This is, newly spawned drinks gained at 0.5. So basically, we've got these drink cards. We put them on our counter. People coming into the bar. And then we've got to, like, get them drunk so they piss off. Is basically what we're doing. Right, so this gains 1 energy. So we place them on the bar. This is our energy over here. End our turn, and then they start coming in. Frog? What does this guy do? Deal 6 damage to the drink with the lowest health. If it KOs the target, it gains +6/+6 and enrage. Right, well that sounds terrible. So I don't want this guy to kill our drink. So we're going to have to sacrifice this. We get energy for this as well. While this drink is on the counter, every 3 energy you spend gives this drink +2/+3. Problem is, this frog is going to try to eat it, so I don't know if I can do this. Gains the stats of the drink 1 space to the left of where it's played. I don't like this one. I actually want to get rid of this one. When you play an action, give a random drink 2/2. I mean, at the moment, we have 4, 9. When you play an action, give a random drink +2/+2. So coffee shop is an action. So I think we can do that. Let's sack this in. No. Let's play this first. Right. Action. Buffed this, and then we'll sack it in. We need to do 7 damage, which we can't currently do. So, oh, wait, this guy's gonna... What's he gonna do? 6 damage to drink with the lowest health. So I don't want to play something that's gonna have 6 or less health. This gives... This gives 0/5. I'm gonna put the goblet in. It's not gonna die. Yeah. And I'm not gonna play this. Right. Which transform a random drink into a 2/1 sock. Right, well that's kind of bad. While this drink is on the counter, every 3 energy spent gives us +2/+3. So I can spend 3 energy here. Sick is essentially like poison, where it takes down damage at the end of the turn. We have Taunt. Where the frog's gonna grow. The frog's gonna go. The frog has definitely got to go. We could attack it with this and then apply Sick, and that would deal enough. So let's do that. It will die to the Sick. And then what else? What do we do here? We can buff this. And we can put a Taunt down. Let's put a Taunt down. They're forced to attack this one. And we'll finish off the fish. Cool. Guy dies to the Sick. Gets sick of all the drinking. Right, this guy must be targeted first. This guy's got Taunt, so we're gonna kill this guy. He's got 14 health. Choose 1 monster and apply 6 Sick to it. That's quite a lot. Choose 1 drink on the counter or give it 1/0. Right, I'm gonna go with this one. Alright, we can deal with this now. Quite nicely. And how do we deal with the rest of this? The fish tank will just continue to summon more fish, which is pretty bad. So I think making it sick makes sense. Oh! Right, this one's attacking. Attack the bar. This one is also attacking. Apply 3 Sick. This has 5 Sick. I mean, 1 more Sick will finish that off. But also 1 more small attack would finish it off. We could just do a small attack there. This guy doesn't do anything for return, so we can ignore him, which is nice. Right, so the fishbowl is going to die. I mean, fishbowl is not as bad when they have a full bar, although it is attacking. 10. This is going to die when it attacks something. I really like having this on the board. Newly spawned drinks gain attack, but I think for now, we need to be doing some more stuff. finish off the fish tank. Apply sick to the hag, which will finish off the hag. Oh wait, no. This has now got 9 attack, which is quite good for doing this. Okay, and then before we sacrifice this, we should play the green slob special. So actually, maybe I didn't need to give that poison. That might have been a mistake. What happens if I just play this with 0 energy? Oh, it's a 3/6. Okay. So I can play that even for 0, even though it just has more benefits if we play it for more. This is a much harder level. So the cask, whenever you play an action, give a random drink +1/+1. Give a random drink brain freeze for 2 turns. I need to not leave any low health drinks on the board because the Bog Devourer will eat it, and that seems pretty bad. You're at the last level before the final boss. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, no wonder the difficulty is stepping up a notch. So this one is now dead. Sweet. Frog is done. Right, last call. This is the final round. And we're basically there, actually. Boom. Boom. And we get there. Very nice. Right, what do we take? Vomit Bucket, Pyramid, or Shifting Stout. All drinks on the counter gain 1/0. When this card takes damage, apply 2 sick to all monsters. I don't love these. Maybe Pyramid is okay. Let's try it. And we've got 65 gold to spend before supposedly the final boss. Right, start with 1 less energy each day. Gain a pick-me-up card which restores 2 energy. Return first card with consume used each day to your deck. Okay. So consume cards are generally quite strong. So that means we can get 2 of a consume card. That's quite good. But we've only got 65 gold, so we can choose a card to upgrade a card's effect, and then either recycle it or remove a card. Let's try the remove a card. We'll remove a sock. And then we'll upgrade some stuff. Upgrade a card's effect. 2 damage in the game, 1 energy. It's probably better to upgrade one I can play multiple times. All drinks on the counter gain 2. Oh, that sounds good. While this drink is on the counter, every 3 energy you spend gives this drink 2/3. This is a scaling one. It's quite expensive. When you play an action, give a random drink 2/2. That also sounds quite good. Let's go with that. Okay. Boss time? Prepare phase. Right. Again, we go with the normal newly spawned drinks, gain 0/5. Really love having this at the start. Although, these cost 3, but there's no monster to apply sick to. So we can't actually spend all of our energy here, which isn't amazing. Oh, we just got 1 energy back for something. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's this guy? Of 50 health, summons 1 taunticle that becomes dazed. Right, the tentacles have a lot of health. Let's do 10 damage. to the bar already. The rest of them are all doing nothing. So, do we want to apply poison on the main boss or the tentacles? With 50 health, summons one tentacle. Then well, I think we probably need to kill the tentacles. Two of them have 14 health, so maybe we should be looking at killing the ones that have 14 health first. I don't know what they're going to do, but probably something bad. Dazes the frog hemoth for a turn. Ah, if we kill it, okay, we like stun it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, get it down to 1 health. Right, what's it about to do? Deals 10 damage to the drink directly in front of it. Ooh, okay. So yeah, these are definitely what we want to kill first. This guy's attacking this time. We can deal with that. Oh, here we go. We can actually use the Stag Heart Goblet. While this drink is on the counter, every 3 energy you spend gives this drink 2/3. I like that. I like that. Okay, this guy's dazed. Fine. So at the moment, this is really weak. But we need to kill this Ice Stalk, and this guy should get dazed again. It would be good to apply Sick to someone. You should probably put Sick on one of the tentacles. That's good. This guy is now dazed. And we will start hitting this tentacle as well. I'm going to leave this one alive. Spawns 2 Ice Stalks, deal 10 damage to all drinks. Oh, no! 10 damage to all drinks? Well, that's going to clear my whole bar. That's bad. Well, we should just get some Sick down then, probably. Loses rampage when served a drink. Oh. So if I do this. Ah. That's good. That is good. Right, well, we'll apply Sick. And I mean, they're gonna die, right? It's gonna spawn 2 Ice Stalks and deal 10 damage to all drinks, so I should probably just focus on killing these. Whole board wiped. We go again. Well, 1 tentacle's nearly dead. It says summon a taunticle. I'm assuming this is a taunticle. This is tentacle. Maybe a taunticle is something else, actually. A tentacle with taunt, I guess. Say when you give a random drink 1/1. Is that not an action card? Or maybe it can't buff itself. Not sure. We should probably put sick on the other... Put on the ice dog. It can't buff itself? Okay. Right. Loses rampage when served a drink. All drinks gain +2/+0. Cool. Oh, wait, we're down to 5 health. Oh, Lord. Deals 10 damage directly to the drink in front of it. Well, this is gonna die. That dies to the sick now. Cool. Oh, we got a big drink there. 1716. Is that my biggest? That might be my biggest drink I've had. I think this is the biggest drink I've had so far. And we can keep growing it, actually. We could get one massive drink.
Pickmix just resubscribed for 52 months.
Boom! 20 damage to the boss. Then we get swiped. Oh, I should have attacked with more of them, actually, I think. Pick and Mix, welcome to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. What is this doing now? Going below. Well, we need to kill the tentacles. My hand is pretty bad. Deals 30 damage to the bar, ignores taunt. Wait, how do I stop that happening? We stop that happening, so by killing one of these guys. So we've got to kill one of the tentacles, but this guy's doing 10 as well, so we also need to attack that one somehow. Does coffee shop count as serving it a drink? It doesn't! Oh no. I think we might be dead here. Ah, if I had the coffee shop here, I could have actually dealt with this. But now this guy's gonna get us. And yeah, can't quite get there. So I think we die here. Dead! You look scrumptious. Let me just take a little nibble. Oh, do we get ate by the monsters? Is that what happens? If we don't give them enough drinks, they eat us? Oh, God. The game is so hard. Actual difficult game? Jesus. Well, that was our first run. So that was... We were learning. We were learning about how the game works. So on the next run, surely we're going to be busted, right? Link below the stream, by the way, if anyone wants to check this game out. And support our boys. Right. We're going to get mega strong now. Let's do it. Right, we're going to get mega strong. Color drink. We know what the good drinks are now. Bottoms up, add a random card with ferment to your hand. I haven't used any ferment cards yet. We should maybe do that. But I do quite like this one. Give the drink to the left of this 1/1. I think that's quite good. So we'll take that. Add a random ferment card to your hand. Wow, it costs 2. Deals 4 spell damage, unlocks 2 energy next turn. Apply 2 sick to a target. This seems expensive, but let's try it. Try new stuff. Okay. 4 health pig. Okay. Right, add a random ferment card to your hand. Let's see what this does. Choose a drink and give it 3-0 and rush. It dies at the start of your next turn. Okay. I'm assuming rush means we just get to attack with it immediately. Wait, I should really be sacrificing this one, I think, so it goes back into my deck. So actually, probably the ones that have cheers effects. Is that going to permanently cost 0 now? Maybe. Choose a drink, give it 3-0 rush, dies starting its turn. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. So, like, now we can do... choose a drink, give it 0-1 and taunt. So we can give this rush. Nice. Giving that to Bomb probably useless. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the ferment card. Quite expensive.
Last call.
Last call. Last enemy. Try and wreck him. Alright, smashed. Lone Wolf IPA. Oh, bro, that sounds good. I want one of those. Cheers. Deal damage equal to this drink's attack 4 times to random monsters. Do this 1 less time per drink on the counter. Deal damage equal to this drink's attack 4 times to random monsters. Do this 1 less time per drink on the counter. 1 less time per drink on the counter. So if there's nothing on the bar, it's really good to play. That's cool. I like that. But we've got Big Booty Blast. Bro, how can we say no to Big Booty Blast? Although, Bottom Shelf Buzz is more of a, like, play lots of small drinks and buff each other, which I do kind of like the sound of. So, let's try this. We're trying a build where we're, like, doing lots of small things and we're buffing each other. Your drinks gain 2 attack, but lose 1 health each turn. Ugh. Each turn. Choose 1 drink at the counter and give it 0-2. I mean, that costs 0. That's quite nice. Pick a card from your deck to transform into a random card. I kind of want to have a bit more control over this run. Your drinks with which apply sick get 2-0. That's just a flat buff, but we don't have any sick at the moment. We're doing cheers stuff. I want to build on the cheers. I don't like these. Let's just get a 3/3. Okay. Cool. This gets buffed when someone dies, so we're gonna deal with that. Choose a drink and give it +2/+3. Okay. Deal with that. Deal with that. Buffs the thing to the left of it, so we'll do that. Nice. Lone Wolf is my favorite card. Oh, yeah? Damn. It does look cool. Bottom Shelf Buzz. Oh, wait. This now means I think we can keep drawing these. So we can now keep drawing these 0-cost buffs with the Wild Fermentation. Oh, maybe I quite like Wild Fermentation. Choose a drink here at 2/3. I could have attacked that, actually, I think. Increases attack of all monsters 2 turns. Deal with that, deal with that. Deal with that. Okay. But I guess we could end it with, like, at the moment, I want ways of being able to spend more energy. So, like, drawing these 0-cost cards seems quite good. Full bar, let's go. Last call gets destroyed. Nice. Okay. Deal 1 spell damage to one target and gain at 1 energy. Cheers. Reduce the cost of a card in your hand by 1. Refreshing Ale. That sounds nice. Bottoms up. Add a random card with ferment to your hand. So bottoms up is when that gets removed. Or when it gets drank. Let's try that. I like the ferment stuff. Ooh. Deal 1 extra spell damage. Oh, that could have been cool. If we'd taken that spell there, that could have been cool. But we don't have any spells that do spell damage at the moment. The bar gains 15 max health. Remove a card. Transform a card. Let's transform a Tusk Water into Big Booty Blast. Right, okay. Well, I was going for lots of small things, but I guess we're blasting now. And we'll remove a Tusk Water. Maybe we take the crystal. And just be aware of that. And be wary that we can... They're now spells that deal 1 damage and are more powerful. I think that's fine. Is this permanently in my deck now? Oh yeah, I bought this in a shop. That's what happened. Oh, so the fermentation ones might be consumables. That might be the one that is. Okay, well, Big Booty Blast is pretty big. I can't kill one here. I can't kill both of them. Alright, this is okay though. Right, well, how does this read? This reads, add a random card with ferment to your hand. What does that do? Choose a drink and give it plus 0, 1, plus 0, 1 and taunt. Okay. Oh. We could give the big booty blast taunt. That sounds quite good. And buff this one. Choose a drink, give it plus 3, plus 0 and brush. Oh yeah, that works. Nice. Remove the bear. Going pretty good here. Deal with that. Choose a drink and give it plus 2, plus 3. I will keep giving it to the big booty. This taunt one is not that good. When we've already got a taunt. Alright, going quite well so far. Gain 2 energy, lost energy for 2 tanks. Spoiled grapes. I've been quite liking the spoiled grapes, but I like the bottom shelf buzz as well. I think spoiled grapes might actually be better. Has Lizzie tried the game? Lizzie hasn't tried the game yet, no. Spoiled grapes? Did Slay the Spire 3? Something like that. It's more like, yeah. Get the pigs drunk. 1. Let's try Spoiled Grapes. I quite like it. The first time you play 4 cards in a turn, gain 1 extra energy the next turn. Oh, that's quite cool. But to play 4? Yeah, we play the 0 cost cards. That does kind of work with our deck. Cheers. Draw 1 card. That's good. Damn, I want lots of things here. I mean, upgrades are super good. Thinker's Tonic is good, though, as well. Juggler's Balls sounds good. Maybe, I might go Thinker's Tonic and Juggler's Balls. And miss an upgrade. Oh, God. Miss an upgrade? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Alright, going for playing lots of cards. Four energy this turn now. It makes it easier to play Wild Fermentation. Oh, it's the first boss. Summons a Cheese Bearer and a Night Rat. Choose a drink, give it 3-0 and rush. Rush ones we always want to put over this side. Nice. Alright, quite a strong drink there. So 30 health to summons the dudes. Oh, no, he doesn't. Summons them now. Oh, he's summoning a rat, and then at 30 health also does that. Okay, alright, got it. Kill rat. Kill this. Does the cheese do anything? I don't know if the cheese does anything. It might even be good for me. Maybe it even fills up a slot, which means it can't be filled up by something else. It could actually even be good for us. We go with the big booty over here. What is that? Trying to eat cheese. If successful, gains +8/+8. Yeah, nah, I don't want any of that. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, we can give the big booty taunt. Yeah, putting spoiled grapes on the left, I'm enjoying doing that a lot. Give this rush? Huge. So, it summons a Rat Knight here. When it gets to 30, it's going to summon 2 Rat Knights and begin attacking. So I want to be able to deal with those immediately. Which actually, I think we almost can. Let's try it. Oh, we can deal with one of them. Oh, he begins attacking every turn, not the Rat Knights. Ah, damn. It did some damage to us there. Or did he? We've got the big booty blast for taunt. Maybe he didn't. Choose drink, give it +2/+3. Nice. He's dying. We're actually getting there here. Let's see. 55 health. Yeah, the taunt. Okay. So maybe just having... Maybe we do want to have one thing that we focus taunt on. That could be a thing. Beat the boss. Because, like, the taunt is going to protect our health. There's going to be times where the taunt feels like it might be really big. Newly spawned drinks gain 0/3. That's bad if I'm doing lots of summons. I do like the green slop special. If I'm trying to kill those things again and again, I'm going to go with the green slop. Right, participation trophy. Start cards game 1/2. Give all drinks with taunt +2/+0. Or chasers game +2/+3. Chasers? I don't think we have any chasers. So maybe we just go with taunt. Let's go with the taunt one. Right. Monsters who enter the rightmost door gain faded 3. Return first card with consume used each day to your deck. Do we have any really strong consume cards? They're mostly things we're generating with wild fermentation. We have big booty blast. Let's upgrade. Okay. Fine. We don't have much health now. We've got more, like, damage. And rages when another monster is KO'd. Gains attack, will attack the bar, then leave it afterwards. Right, so we've got to deal with her first, really. That was good. Cool. So I think we have to activate Juggler's Balls, which means we get 4 energy. So the main thing, this is our strongest thing, really. The fact we're getting 4 energy is really, really big. Okay, 2, 4. Off this one. Like that. Cool. Full bar. Attacks the bar. All monsters gain +2/+2. Hate that. Get rid of that. Enrages one of the monsters KO'd though. I kind of need to kill both of these. I'm not sure we can do that. Gains attack will attack the bar, then leave afterwards. We don't have taunt at the moment. Actually, I'm wishing we did have taunt. This is a horrible bar, actually. Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't have killed that one. Alright. We're going to take some damage. Oh, this gets buffed as well, yeah. Do nothing for the turn. Remove that. Right, I'm just going to reset here. Reset. Get rid of everything. Okay. I do quite like having one big drink. Deal with that. Deal with that. Giving health to the green slot definitely seems like a good thing to do. So I want to put green slot towards the left so that we can keep using stuff on it. Definitely. Okay, getting in the swing of things. I like this deck. I like this deck so far. Goblin Beer Tower. Cheers spawns a Goblin Beer Tower Chaser with this card stat. So that's a Chaser card. Or Hot Lizard Spit. Bottoms up, spawn a Cold Lizard Spit Chaser with 4/4 and Taunt. Or another Big Booty Blast. Let's go with Hot Lizard Spit. Try this. Some Taunt in the actual deck. Gain 1 on G the first time you shuffle your deck each day. Simple Chaser. Choose 1 drink on the counter, give it 1/0. Is this good? I've been using this sometimes. I don't know if this is that good. I think I'm just going to remove and then upgrade. Let's remove a Fermented Stock. And we'll upgrade. A 1/5 draw 1 card. Okay, the bottom shelf Buzz looks better here. This is a card I want to be playing a lot now. And I guess 1 energy first time we shuffle our deck sounds like a good thing. Let's get that. Ooh. When this is the only patron of the bar, change intent to deal 10 damage to the bar and leave. That sounds bad, but we need to kill this because this is going to damage our drinks. See what we get from this. Choose drink, give it 2-3. Okay. That works. KO's self after. Deal 10 damage to the bar. So is Taunt going to protect us from this? I'm not sure. Wait. Bottoms up. Oh, when it dies, we get the Taunt. Oh, it's not straight away. Oh, that's going to cost us a lot of health here. It's when it dies. Ooh. Okay, we took 10 damage there. That was rough. Rough. Okay, we do deal with that, though. Oh, someone's in its place. Okay, so in its place, it summons the Taunt. That is good to know. It's good to have as well. Alright, buffing the green stop special a lot. Working quite well. Go. We're nearly there. Wait, this gives us gold. I'm getting the gold from this, definitely. Bottoms up, gain 10 gold. Yes, please. That's a huge 10 gold. Absolutely massive 10 gold. Love that. Okay, I did waste some stuff there. Kind of needs to kill all of these. Don't know if we can, though. Yeah, still no taunt here. Can't quite kill her. Can't quite get her drunk enough. Alright, what have we got here? Potion number 9. Cheers! Give 2 regen to a drink on the counter. That's interesting. Haven't seen regen before. Increase energy gain by 1 while this is on the counter. That's kind of nice. Cheers, gain 1 energy next turn. That's also kind of nice. So, we're having multiple things that could give us 1 energy next turn. Let's go overflowing tap. We have 55 gold. Gain 1 energy for the first 5 turns and then lose 1 energy each turn after. Remove a card and then upgrade a card. Consume cards. I mean, that could hit Hot Lizard Spit. Let's remove a card. Alright, I'm just going to have to remove one of these. I thought these were good, but it's not working well right now. And we could upgrade Spoiled Grapes. I actually want that to die, though. I mean, all these Cheers cards I actually want to be dying. Overflowing Tap feels maybe fine. We'll restore 10 health to the bar. Eight, 14. Right, we're gonna kill this one. Buffs everything. Could be good to pay Hot Lizard Spit. Cheers, gain 1 energy next turn. Right, start with drawing a card. Give something Taunt. Alright, not gonna do that yet. Oh, wait. We could give this Taunt, actually. To be fair, we could give the Lizard Taunt. Because the Lizard summons a Taunt. Nah, I'm gonna give this Taunt. Alright, 7-9 out of nowhere. This guy's got to go. 14 health. We do, like, sacrifice that. And we still have a taunt on the board. Quite nice, actually. Quite nice. Who's gotta go? These two both need to die, really. We don't have much immediate things right now. Like ways of pinging off little bits of damage, which would be helpful. Which I feel like we have had on... We did have on the last run. I do prefer this deck, but... Man, I want to remove some of these bad cards. Deal 3 damage to 3 random drinks, or give a random drink brain freeze. Let's go with this one. Right, giving a drink rush could be good here. Dealt with that. However, now we're left with basically nothing. We've got basically nothing left. Gain 1 energy next turn. Big booty blast. Right, this deck is struggling a bit. What are we struggling with here? I mean, maybe we don't have enough health on stuff, I think. We're sacrificing things, and maybe not always able to replace it. Maybe I need to be playing Big Bluty Blast more often. Maybe that's the secret here. Play the Big Booty Blast. And make it big. Let's try it.
First call.
Right. I mean, these are all bad. These all need to die at the same time. This is... Enrages when something else is KO'd. This buffs everyone. This, if it's the only one, it does mega damage, but it's already attacking. They're like all equally threatening. Maybe not equally. If I kill this one first, Cheek starts popping off. I think I have to kill her. This does have taunt, so this will get attacked. That'll save us a bit of health. Okay. She did some damage. Gives them a rush. That's going to work well. Ah, should have put it on the left though. Mistake. Okay, now this has taunt. It's way better. Big. Blue hole. When another drink on the counter gains health, this drink gains the same amount, does not work with other blue holes. Well, that sounds kind of nuts. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0, or jungle juice. Ferments used on this drink are applied twice. That's kind of cool. Let's do jungle juice and try and get some more ferments. When an attack is going to destroy the bar... don't want that. Wrong order. Choose a drink on the counter, return it to your hand, and reduces cost by 1. So that's good with things that cheers. Not good with the grapes, but good with the tap. Good with the bottom shelf. Let's remove. Oh, man. These cards are all quite good. I didn't really want to remove any of these. Oh, we can skip. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I think we got some gold back for that. Upgrade lizard. Oh, spawns a 6/8 with taunt. That's good. Okay. That's a nice one. Lizard now looks pretty spicy. Right, someone's trying to knock our door down here. Can't be having that. Maybe we start with a big booty blast. Well, what about the green slot, though? Nah, we'll do green slot. Good time. 100! Oh, it's the jukebox. Yeah, okay. After taking damage 3 times, deal 3 damage to all drinks. When KO, destroyed the drink across from it. So this is just a little dude. So what if we sack this first? Oh, I can't sacrifice it because this has no... Okay, so there's nothing in the middle spot. He doesn't destroy anything. That's nice. So I probably want to come keep something small in the middle spot. All these goblins fermented socks, pretty bad. Right, can start hitting the jukebox now. How do we get bigger here? Rush is not helping here. It's gonna do damage to all drinks there. That's fine. Holding on to the ferment cards. Because I want to use it with our juggle juice. There is juggle juice. Down he goes. Oh, pig. Right, ferments are applied twice. Cool. Big booty blast. Oh, wait. I don't think I should have put that in the middle. Okay, I don't think I should have put that in the middle. I don't think we can change the order of things either. Alright, clearing our board out there because we're hitting it so many times. Not great. Rush. So, deal with that. More rush. There's like a million rush here. More rush? I mean, I think they're good. I think these rushes are actually really good. Oh. Yeah, I screwed up though by putting the big things in the middle. That's what we're screwing up with. Right, let's put jungle juice over here. This isn't a ferment? No, it's not. This guy's got to go. Oh, God, this deck. Why does this deck feel so weak, bro? I thought this deck was good. I thought this deck felt good, and now it doesn't feel good. It feels bad. We might have been better with the, like, big deck with lots of high health things. It's like the things like this does AoE damage. The AoE damage bosses feel pretty strong. Holy 8-hour stream. Yeah, going hard, bro. Going hard. Right, come on. Kill the boy. Give this rush. I think this green slot special for the right is bad as well. I think like keeping that slot open for the rush feels like it would be much more impactful. Actually. But it's there now, so we're just gonna chill with it. There's AoE damage. Cool. Can we just kill it here? I might be able to just kill it. Needs to do 8 more. Oh, wait. Because this doesn't have any damage, we're rushing into it did nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Oh, the AoE. Oh, the AoE, bro. Oh, God. Alright, we're going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. It's all under control. Dead. Get out of here. There it is. Oh my god. Reduce the cost of a card by 1. All drinks with taunt on the counter gain 3-0. I mean, we were doing taunt more and more. And then we got these like ferment cards that are generating more taunt cards, which actually seems kind of good. Jesus. Empowered Ruby, choose 1 drink and give it an additional enhancement boost. Okay. So we get one mega card. Choose 1 card and reduce its energy cost by 1. Oh, that is quite good. We'd put that on what? The Bouncer? Not a consume card because they only get used once. Maybe we'd put it on like a Spoiled Grape. Nah, it's probably going to be better on a 2-cost card, really. I'd imagine. Lionheart Emerald. Choose 1 drink and give it an additional stat boost. I like the idea of an enhancement boost. Lizard Spit. Give us a drink to the left, 3-3. Okay, these actually aren't. Can I change my mind? I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. I don't think we can change our mind. We could just make a bigger deal out of taunt. Make a copy of every third chaser you create. Monster surrender. Yeah, I think making a bigger deal out of taunt is the way. Oh, damn. Yo, the bouncer is mega strong now. The taunt is everything now. I really want more taunt. Oh, wait, this is good. Stats. We add stats to Big Booty Blast. 6 extra health. Okay, so we've got loads of... The whole strategy of the deck is using these spoiled grapes, sacrificing them to get these ferment cards. And then hopefully getting taunt. Big taunt on the lizard and also the Big Booty Blast, which is like our big plays. Lovely. Okay. So. All drinks return to the counter game 1-0. It's a 0-3 though itself. So itself is a 0-3. That's pretty weak stats. Yeah, we get to ferment that twice, which is good. The lizard gives us a taunt, so that's really good. Want to be using that. Try and deal with this. Just play the strong drinks here, I think. Nothing has taunt at the moment. We are down to 21 health. Not great. Yeah, the taunt guy has not worked at all. Although... when we sacrifice this, we do have something with taunt. There we go, 13-8. That's a big summon. That is a big summon. And they're all going to attack into it and die, potentially. Give it more health. Okay, 2 of them attack into it and die. Okay, high attack taunts. That's the strategy. So we give them taunt, and then the enemies just attack into them, which protects our face. I like that strategy. Two things with taunt we can get here. So we'll do this. Give it taunt. It's got now 12 attack. Give that taunt as well. Oh my god. Yeah, we just need more of these things and give them taunt. That's busted. I like it. I like it. She's gonna get her effect off here, which could be bad. Rush. Decent.
First call.
The bouncer guy just chills there on his own. He's doing alright. We now have the makings of a good deck. Draw 1 card and reduces cost by 2. I got too many cheap cards for that to be good, I think. When this card takes damage, apply 2 sig to all monsters. So that is giving Vomit Bucket taunt. But then I guess we've already got the bouncer. So it's already the bouncer that's strong. I'm gonna skip. I want more taunt things. What's this? Draw 1 extra card on turn 1. Ay, bounces our main boy. Give stats to that guy. Extra draw on turn 1. And we remove a Tusk Water. Nice. Okay, I like the lizard. Do we really want to put it on the right though? I don't think we want to put it on the left. I think putting this on the left is good. Oh, I like playing this as well though. Okay, we'll play this. And then we'll play this. I don't really want to give anything 0-2. But it's free, so should do, really. And it also activates the Juggler's Balls. Taunt. Absolutely insane taunt. Absolutely insane. Boom. This guy's got taunt. He's now 13-4. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what we like. Get him gone. Any more taunts? 2, 3. I need to get Big Bounce and more health, though, because eventually there's going to be the 10 AoE boss that will actually wreck us. Ooh, taunt on the big booty. That's big. That is big. That is a big booty. Nice. Massive booty. Okay, this can also grow. The jungle juice can also grow to be big. I love these grapes. The grapes are great. We're doing well on energy. Like, energy is chill. We've got plenty of energy. GG. Destroyed. Another bouncer. Wait. Is that good or bad? I mean, we can give the bouncers taunt. I feel like our other bouncer is just way stronger, though. I'm getting it anyway. Gain 10 extra gold each day. Don't love these options. Remove a card. And invest. Not the best shot there. Okay, get 1 extra energy next turn. Ooh, they're starting pretty big. Do you like the lizard? Lizard should come down, really. Alright. Need some fermentations for this. Spoiled grapes, there's bound. So we don't have any taunt yet. But this looks kind of bad. This guy has taunt, so we have to kill this guy. Alright, Jungle Juice not really working yet. We're gonna make space on the board. I mean, giving things with taunt more health definitely seems like a good thing to do. Hey! Okay. 3 of them are attacking. This guy deals 6 damage to drink with the lowest health. If it carries a target, gains 6/6. But that guy's gotta go. Oh, this guy's got taunt. Okay, so this guy's gotta go first. Then we kill this guy. Choose a drink, give it plus 3/0 and rush. Let's try and kill the ogre. Deal with that guy. No taunt here, unfortunately. Taunt would have gone a long way here. Oh, wait, we did have a taunt on the board. I completely forgot about that guy on the board. This is just second run. Did you win the first run? We lost to the last boss, yeah. Was rough. Was our first run, though. We're learning. To be honest, this actually looks really bad. This looks quite bad. These guys are not doing it. Like, we're all reliant on the ferments. And, like, when we don't have the ferments lined up... Oh, my God, this guy's 12-20. It's not supposed to be an easy game. He just makes it look easy. He makes it look easy, does he? As he dies to this green frog. Alright. God damn it. Oh, taunt. Bro, that says taunt. That says taunt. That means it's strong. Can we live? Can we live with the taunt? Let's see.
First call.
We're alive. This is the only one attacking. God. We really need to trim some of the trash out of this deck. The only good cards are like the spoiled grapes. Like the only good cards in our deck right now. The spoiled grapes are really good. The bouncer's really good. The wild fermentation's good. And the lizard's good. And then giving something taunt. But we only give it taunt when we get the taunt fermentation. Which is random. To be fair. I just got too many units that don't really do that much. I'm like wasting energy and not really doing a lot. I'm not able to activate the jungle juice anywhere near as much as I'd like. I would have liked to have activated this way more often. And this, because this guy doesn't even attack. The 0 cost guy, even though he's really strong, he doesn't actually attack. Aha! But the rush one is always good as well. I'm pretty much always happy to see the rush. Hey, choose a drink and give it taunt. Right, what do we do that on though? Rush? I mean, the deck feels like it has the potential to do a lot of stuff. But it just doesn't yet. Wait, I could just give something taunt to make it have loads of attack immediately, right? That just works. Yeah. So taunt is just attack. Okay, that also just works. GG. Gotta kill the fish. Nice. Right, more ferment is what we want. Splash. Attack deals damage to adjacent targets. Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, that sounds strong. Orc Sweat Stout. It's an 820, but it consumes. I mean, I like the sound of the splash. Let's get it. First drink placed on the counter exchange against plus 2/+2. Second takes 2 damage. Remove. Right, what are we not liking? I kind of like all of that. The bouncer. Okay, upgrade a second bouncer. I'm gonna upgrade the giant's backwash. Alright, is this the boss? Is this the boss? I'm scared. The bouncer is crucial. This is our weak bouncer, though. Fermenting things is key. But we need to get energy first. Energy first is key. So I think if we go overflowing tap with the lizard's bit, maybe. I need the grapes, bro. Grapes gotta go down. We need the taunts. Taunts are our strength. Right, and then the bouncer is our strength. Stun that. Deals 10 damage to the drink directly in front of it. Oh, that's not good. That looks like it's not even attacking, maybe. It might not even be attacking. It's gonna kill this? Unless we ferment this? Okay. 15 and 1. Alright. Big booty. Could be big booty time. I actually need to keep this boy alive. This does a 10 damage AoE, so it's really hard to keep this bouncer alive. Choose a drink, give it rush. Nice, love that. Two, 3. Allows us to kill this guy straight away. Rush. Don't need to play rush here. Spawns 2 ice stalks. Does 10 damage to all. So he's doing 10 damage to all drinks here. So all my drinks are dying except the really big HP ones. So we may as well just get rid of them. And playing anything else is kind of useless. This effect always seems really OP. It's like, I have to clear my whole board, and I can't even really play any more of a board, because he just clears it. I don't think we're going to win. We can rush into that to stun it. And give taunt to something, which is generally good, but... I mean, we could go green slop and give taunt to that. Try and make it big. Because it takes less damage. This has to die. It's going to die anyway. 30 damage to the bar. So we need a taunt for that. Oh, it says ignores taunt. Ah. Ignores taunt. I mean, if it ignores taunt, that means there's nothing we can do. Unless we, oh wait, we kill one of these, it stuns it. So we kill one of these. Like so. And that stuns him. And we're still in the game. Okay. Any more taunt? Oh, wait. Bro, the splash guy could be cool. If we gave rush to the splash guy, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. I've only got one thing with taunt right now. We kind of do need to be buffing it. Alright, splash. Interesting. This tentacle's nearly dead. I think this is... It says adjacent, right? So there is no current adjacent targets. I was going to do 10 damage to all drinks again. Oh, God. Alright. So we sacrifice everything. He clears our board and resummons. Alright. Okay, we start again. Spoiled grapes. Any rush? We do have some rush. None of them are attacking right now. I can give things rush. Right, we can give this rush. Ooh, that's good. This is good. And we don't want to put... Actually, we don't want to put things in the second and fourth slots here, really. Probably should have been doing that. Cool. He's not doing anything. This one, though. Oh, wait, the Ice Stalk is on the right. Oh. Eight damage. This is good. That was strong. Once two Ice Stalks deals 10 damage to all drinks. $10 damage to all drinks. I can't survive that again. So everything just dies again. We may as well kill this. Right. Rush. We can give some a rush again. There's nothing to really kill, though. But, I mean, we're close to killing this, which would be nice. We can give this taunt. Wait. No, we need to, Okay. That's a big taunt. That's a 13-10 all of a sudden. Bro, Bouncer is super good. Right, so to stop this, I need to kill an eye right now. We need to deal with an eye right now. And we can do that. Just buff this. And deal with the eye. Very good. I'm going to keep buffing the bouncer. I want to try and keep him alive. Sweet. I mean, we haven't done any damage to him yet. I've been so focused on killing the tentacles. I haven't actually touched this guy yet. Not sure if that's the correct way to play this, but, you know. Stun this. Right, so he stuns, and then I think he needs to resummon these dudes. I believe. Right, I need more ferments, so let's get rid of these. So he summons the eyes and does AoE. Taunt, we can give taunt to something. But everything's gonna die. Oh, we could give taunt to the bouncer itself. Why are we not doing that? Maybe do that. That works. That works fine. Hey, we did damage. Hey, we did damage. Damage went down. Got him down to 82 health. At 50 health, he summons a taunticle that becomes dazed. Okay. Need to rebuild the board again. Okay. I need to kill the tentacle now. Oh, what does that do? Puts a random drink on ice for one turn. Okay, one down. Right, drink is going on ice. I think that means it can't do anything. Yeah, so we can't attack with it. We can't do nothing with that. $16-7. The bouncer's going crazy here. Bouncer's going crazy. Bro, everything can have taunt. Oh, wait. Oh, god damn it. So, he summons... When we stun him, he gets stunned, and then he always summons the turn after every time. So we sacrifice all our drinks. 50 health. Okay, he's stunned and he summons this. Must be targeted first. Let's try and get one of these above 10 health. Is he AoEs again? Yeah, he's AoEing right now. Eight damage. Can we do 8 damage? Don't think we can do 8 damage here. Ferment. Give a drink +2/+3. It's going to go below. None of them are doing anything, so we have a turn to build up a little bit. Put the grapes over here. Should probably put stuff on jungle juice. Make that big. Because it goes off twice. So we'll try and do that, and then we'll end turn. Ferment. Rush. We've got to kill a technical. Must target. Oh, wait, we're going to kill this first. Hold on. Okay. Right, we have to kill a technical. Which we can with this thing. I think. Huge, that is huge. Deal 10 damage to drink directly in front of it. So I think that means if there's no drink there, it should do no damage. I believe. Okay. 46 health we gotta do now. Can we do it, bro? Can we actually kill this damn boss? 18 damage here. Let's just give taunt to this and sack it. Nice. Right, now we need to go aggressive. We need to be aggressive. $20 damage to go. Is that it? Did we do it? Get out of here. Whew. Jeez. Oh, we won. We actually won. Bro, that final boss was hard, bro. God damn. He kept clearing our board. He kept clearing my board again and again and again. Just start from square one. There it is. I should have left the credits on. Congratulations on surviving 3 weeks as a new hire. You probably think you're pretty good, but there are new challenges awaiting you in the Monster Tavern. As we progress through early access towards the full release, we'll be adding a new deck, Gutterpunk, which gives you an entirely new set of cards to experiment with. Ooh. There it is. Remember to update your Monster Tavern's rotating street PP. There it is. Well, there it is. If anyone would like to check out Monster Tavern, there is a link below the stream or in chat. Game is definitely harder than I was anticipating, actually. At first, like the first few rounds, I was like, oh yeah, okay, this is pretty straightforward. And then we get to the boss, and then the boss is suddenly like really hard. The boss is really hard. But we got there. Thanks so much for playing. This was a freaking blast. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. Yes. Thanks for sponsoring me as well, guys. Glad to share it with everyone. And yeah, week 1 is for onboarding, bro. That was hard. I thought she wasn't ready. I thought we were gonna die again. I thought the boss was gonna kill us twice, but we did it. I'm happy, man. I'm happy we did it. Very happy we did it. We've unlocked something new. Ooh. Oh wait, that was the easiest difficulty? Oh my god, bro, that was the easiest difficulty. So there's a new deck coming soon. Keg Wipe, Stronger Boards, Hyenas, Goblin Riders, Valley Girls, Fish Bowls, and Swamp Ogres. Oh my god. Right, Megaverse Gaming Console. The first monster that enters each turn gains 2 sick, as opposed to the left-handed. Interesting. Oh, you have to unlock them. Defeat Froggermoth on Mug 2 difficulty using backwards. Oh. Well, I'm going to call it a day there, guys. Gonna call it a day, but I'll catch you all later. Love you all. Please check out Monster Tavern. And I'll be back tomorrow. We've got another big stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be smashing Slay the Spire 2 all day. I'm going to be doing some duos with a Maz in the afternoon. So, yeah, another big stream tomorrow. And, yeah, should be good. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll catch you all later.